Sunday where you all are, I do suspect. And hello to you, YouTube. Thank you, Korea, for the 2 YouTube bits. YouTube, it's good too. I like it. Anyway, hello, Kev. What's up? Kev Rev Stev in the stream 30 minutes before it begins, starting a Resorty off-stream brigade. How cool is that? How lucky am I? And all the rest. But Kev, thank you for being here and hang out with us as the stream begins. Welcome to you, Korea. Hello to Unnamed Comments. Welcome back in, Jerry Moore, as always. Hello, George. George, thank you for the 11 Discord messages. We'll get to them after stream, but thank you for all the help you've been offering me. I'll have more to say on in just a moment. Hello to you today, Wizards. Wizards got some snow coming in. So yesterday was the one day of the year, or one day of the season, we were told there'd be snow in Tokyo. Unfortunately, a little bit too warm, and so we got rain in Tokyo instead. This year, probably no Tokyo snow, which I suppose is okay. Like I said before, people don't quite know how to deal with a Tokyo snow every year, and so it's a sad thing when people worry so much. It is lovely though, watching people take their brooms and go sweep away the snow, as I'm used to being a person who gets the shovel out and gets digging instead. But it's a nice thing for sure. Wizards, good luck with the snow, sincerely. I know you work in a field that involves moving things around. Sure, that's good. Hopefully the driving is not terrible today, my friend. Ron, good seeing you. Jim, welcome in. Hello, Steve. Look on my works, ye mighty in despair. My students don't like it when I teach that poem, but I like it quite a bit. Aaron Mithrin, how's it going, Aaron Mithrin? Thank you for the hello. Hope everybody good evening, my friend. Hello, Protege. Hello, Contraption. Welcome in, CS Prof. Hello, Yarorus and Mask. Hello, Shazier. Hello, Marks. You discovered a new biggest war crime in Stellaris. My goodness. Sounds to me like you may have found the ending in which you turn all of creation into the void, possibly. You snap like Thanos and it all goes away. Or is the one where you feed living creatures into some research station? Something like that. I don't know. It's absurd, that game. Hello to Pickled. How's it going, Gentleman Forrester? The guy I raided on Saturday in Caves of Cud ended up staying up till 5:30 a.m. because he didn't want to let everyone down. Oh no, I think he'd already been live for something like 9 hours when we raided into him. Oh man, I don't think I've ever caused that reaction before. Like, what I love about raiding, of course, is the excitement, the joy, the oh wow, I've never had this many viewers before. Oh hey, it's good seeing you. And so letting people who often don't have a lot of chat activity get a little bit. But I need to find a raid message that says, you have no obligation to stay live, just do what you normally do. And I think that's something that a lot of streamers have to get over the hump of, which is when you have more viewers, it's the same as when you have fewer viewers. You just keep playing the game. That's the reason we're here, of course, and you can chit chat and so on. But the people who immediately go to big view, hello everyone, give me your money. Or this is terrible, of course, but that's delightful and maybe a little sad. The guy to stay up so late to entertain you all. Hopefully you were entertained nonetheless. Ari's good seeing you, my friend. Hello, Mar. Hello, Thorn. Welcome, one and all. Anything big your weekends? Anything big happened on your weekend? Did you have a good time with whatever you're up to? This weekend for me was kind of standard in some ways, though I do have pictures to share with you. We did go out for a little bit yesterday and the day before. It is the case that a number of our pictures are food related, and I know full well that at least a couple of you will say, that doesn't look very healthy. That's not a healthy food resorty. What have you done? But nonetheless, we got stories. Other than that, got some work done, made progress on our visa, or my visa, went and visited City Hall and got the correct form this time. So I think that my visa application is now officially in. I think it's the case that my visa will be approved. The question is always, though, is how many years will they give me? I believe the longest my visa can be is 5 years. And so I've made the request for 5 years, showing that Noms has paid her taxes and is a good part of the community. And so she should be able to keep the pet that is me around. But often it's the case that people who are applying for their second dependent visa who request 5 years will get 1 year instead. I don't want to go through the reapplication process every year, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Maybe we'll get the 5 year. That'd be great if so. But yeah, thank you for the celebration, Steve. I appreciate it. I'll let you know when I get that visa, but between now and then, we're kind of up in the air. I don't see any reason why I'd be denied one and have to go back to the U.S. to my country's citizenship. But one never knows. One never knows on these things. So far, I've managed to avoid engaging with the police. Also, yesterday, Noms and I were at the grocery store, and we found tiny little sausages that we imagined the crows would like so much. And we talked once again about putting the sausages on little popsicle sticks or skewers and giving them to the crows. But decided against it, because I can imagine my visa might be rejected if I were found to be feeding the crows and bringing them to our neighborhood. Hello, Gurleon. Jim, I see you had to buy a new car. Not in the plans, though. Yeah, that is one of those things, my friend. I'm glad you were able to buy a new one. Obviously, having the money around and the ability around to do that is hugely good. But congratulations on the new car. I hope it's a nice one that you like. But unfortunately, it came under that situation. So, well, I got silver lining, right? Silver lining. And what you said there is so huge, though. Like, for some people, that kind of emergency situation, oh no, the heater's out. Oh no, the window got broken, right? All of this is so much trauma and sadness. But for you, I'm glad it's okay at least. Hey, Lola Klutz, how's it going? Good seeing you, Lola. Hope everything's good for you. Hello to Grulion. Hello, Elsidol. How's it going today, Selden? Welcome. Who needs a visa when you have a Corvid army? Foreign man attempts to defend his home against police incursion. Corvids involved. Well, I love this idea in a movie. I love this idea in a fantasy novel. I don't think it would go well for me because unfortunately the police have what are known as guns and they might cause some issues. Eris, your heater just broke down. Oh, rough times, especially in the winter. Hopefully where you are it doesn't get too terribly cold, but yeah, these issues of things breaking down at the worst possible time. Like maybe there's no good possible time for major breakdowns. We did have a water heater begin not to work terribly well just before we sold the house, and the buyer had put in a bid for, as is, no inspection. And so we had a moment of, they said no inspection. Do they want to repair a water heater? But we decided to be good people and disclose it. And they said, hey, if you could get that fixed, we'd appreciate it. And so we got it fixed. And but yeah, had we stayed there, we have to get a new water heater, and it's unfortunate. I guess this in some measure when it comes to the house is a benefit of being able to rent and someone else's problem if things break, but cars, of course, etc. Hey, dogs, it's good to see you. Just popping in to say hi before I sleep. Glad that Wrexham won. Thank you for that. That's very kind of you. I wasn't planning to do the Wrexham report yet. I suppose we could talk about Wrexham briefly. This weekend, Wrexham were on the road against a club that is struggling to stay in the league. We had two new players hired over the weekend. One, Jay Rodriguez, he a former English national team player. The other, Sam Smith, a younger forward who is Yeah, a younger forward who is very fast compared to most of our players. Carcinogen, hello, my friend. And so the thought was, and then the usual process for Phil Parkins, our manager, is we introduce new players slowly to maintain good team cohesion, to let them learn about the process of how we play here, etc. But no, on Saturday, our 2 new strikers just started. And this has led to some questions about what's happening to our old strikers. Will they be sold by the end of the transfer window today? Today is the last day of the transfer window in Wales and in England, so we'll see what movement there is. But yeah, I mean, the striking thing about this weekend's match is in the first or second minute of play, Wrexham had already scored. It was looking like Wrexham might end up winning like 10-0. But no, after this initial score, which is, I'm guessing, a moment of, as the game is beginning, people aren't fully woken up, people aren't fully energized, and so it's easier to slide in an early score, perhaps. I don't know. Anyway, they scored at the very first minute. That was a great feeling. And then it was kind of like a cool match for a while, just teams moving back and forth. Wrexham became overly defensive, and so it became, kind of boring, I guess. I may have fallen asleep a little bit at mid-match into halftime. But yeah, second half, about the 87th minute or so, from 30 plus yards out, the opposition scored a really, really beautiful goal. I don't want to say an impossible block goal, but it seemed like one that even the best keepers have trouble with. So 30 yards out, a player kicking the ball into like the upper corner, kind of brutal. And so it was suddenly 1-1, and that was kind of sad because I'd been enjoying our being ahead, of course. And then, it was a feeling of, okay, here comes a draw. And we got into injury time, the plus 90 minutes, got 4 minutes of extra time. And then at 93 minutes and some seconds, Wrexham score and go on to win it. And that was genuinely the last minute of the match. And so I do wonder what portion of scores are made in the very first minute and the very last minute of a match. This time, Wrexham did both those, the very first and the very last, and with that, found themselves winning big. And so I think we stole one a little bit, but I don't mind. So there you go. The Wrexham report for this weekend, a big win, which was pretty nice to see. Wrexham still in third place, going for second. We'll see how it goes. Fear Bunny, thank you for that Prime sub. I do appreciate it. Super kind to you. Always good to have you in our community for 50 total months. That's one of those roundish numbers, and I thank you so much for it. Also, Lola Klutz, thank you for the subscription. I believe it's the case. Is this true? It might be the case that Lola Klutz was one of our first subscribers ever, like 9 years ago when subbing first started for affiliates. Lola Klutz may have been, or Lola and their partner Ed were such huge supporters. You might know them as Poke Your Eyes Out Games, something like that. And they were such huge support of my channel back when I started, and had a really cool vibe and energy while they played various games. Yeah, you can see in chat that Lola has a founder's badge. This is something given to, I think, the first 20 or so subscribers. I think we have like 3 of these people still around, and Lola, it's so cool to see that. So thank you for the support all those many years ago. And thank you for being here too. You still talk about me sometimes. Thank you for that. Thank you so much for that. And yeah, it's good to see old connections come back around too. Over the weekend, my wife and I were talking about how to maintain friendships at distance. Because I have this email, not this email, I have this letter that I've been meaning to respond to. And 2 emails also. So there's a pile of obligatory responses that I want to give so badly. And I was talking to Noms about I just don't have the right energy to engage with these people. Like, I don't have the energy to build a good response. And she said, how about you just send a short email? And this blew my mind, right? This blew my mind that reconnecting with someone doesn't have to be a let's sit down for 2 hours and craft an interesting email in which I like quote from what I have been reading recently and ask them lots of building questions. I don't think I've ever sent a short email before in like a non-business context. Like if I didn't have a question, if I have a question about a bill or something, I'll say like, hey, my question about the bill. But when it comes to keeping up friendships, I think I've always dumped on people these little essays. And so I had never before thought I could just dump a quick email. And I think it's because I'm a quality time kind of person, right? For me, like care is shown via connecting and giving time and deep conversations and so on. And so the idea of not taking a lot of time to respond to someone blew my mind. But Lola, in this case, it's just nice having you stop by and seeing you and remembering good times and visiting you all and going to a taco restaurant, all wonderful. But I think by Wednesday, let's say by Wednesday, I'll have responded to at least 2 out of these 3 things. Because 2 out of the 3, I can just send short emails back. The other thing, which sits before me in absolute shame, a little letter that may have partially tried to guilt me into responding, and so it just sat here for a while. Some of you will know what letter this is. Some of you will know what I need to do with that, and it might be a letter from Grandma. Grandma might need a response still. This is her Christmas letter, of course, and I don't know. I need to give her an update on what's happening in life, right? An update on what's happening in life. And the problem is, like, what is happening in life is, on the one hand, so many things. On the other hand, it is just repetition. And I know that Grandma wants to hear about the repetition, but gotta package it. And so yesterday when Nam said this thing about like writing short emails to the friends, like, we should do this, I immediately started thinking what I should do is write a long email about short emails. Right, this story right here is partially what I should explain to them. Like, normally, because of quality time, I write... Anyway, by Wednesday, in the intro, I will have written 2 emails to friends, and that will be good. Steve, you say, an email from May 2023 you haven't responded to. You feel all the shame. Yeah, Steve, I get the same thing, right? You know you're supposed to do something. You want to do something, in fact. And you say, okay, I will do this tomorrow, or next week, or whenever. And then you get next week, and it slips the mind, or you move past it, or whatever else. Random X links in chat feels bad, man. We're gonna go ahead and like just do a little time out there. Is that right? Yeah. 5 minutes. Come back, talk to us, etc. But yeah. So you've waited for a while. You've waited for a while longer, and then at a certain point, you say, "Oh no, they expected a response within like probably 2 weeks. That's normal." Oh, I've disappointed them. I can't possibly write back, like explaining and saying I'm very, very sorry. And then it's a month, and then it's 3 months, and then it's been sitting there since May 2023. I'm entirely on board with you. And I think the thing to do, for me at least, is to like reframe and say, look, I can't possibly respond to all of this. So here is what's going on right here. Here is what... here's where I am on this thing. I can't engage with all of it, but just this. And so, Steve, you want to do it? Should we all do this, friends? Should we all, by Wednesday, take care of one thing we've been putting off? Just one thing by Wednesday morning. So 2 streams from now, we say, I've done this thing. Can we do this? Can we do this? Just one thing. I know it's terrifying, it's panicky. I promise that I will. Can I do this? Cat. I'm sending myself an email right now to my real person account, and this is how I remind myself to do things. Email Grandma anything. I could send her a meme. I could send her a joke. I could send her an account of what life has been in Japan. Dear Grandma, anything, love Riz. Snoot, I appreciate you. Oh no, at least, I'm gonna say for me, I'm gonna send her at least 3 paragraphs. I can do this. You schedule a dentist appointment for Tuesday, does that count? George, if you go to the dentist and you don't freak out and panic about going to it, I think that counts. But yeah, I mean, I'm guessing some of you don't put things off. Some of you are like well-adjusted adults who come by to watch like, the same way you watch a gorilla in the zoo, you watch Anxious Man barely living his life. It's great. But yeah. Let's try. Maybe don't do the big thing, maybe a little thing. I know for a while there when I was a depression kid, I didn't really do the dishes regularly. And so occasionally I would say, okay, on this day, no matter what else happens, I will wash at least 2 dishes. And often when I started that way, I then wash all the dishes, right? That kind of thing. But the sink may have been disgusting at times. We can think that, but we don't discuss it too much. Yeah, so just get one thing done. I'm not turning this stream into like motivation guy stream. This is not self-help stream, I promise. But I think for me, saying I'm going to do this thing, would you try to do it with me, feels kind of empowering. So we'll see. We'll check it in 2 days' time and see if I've accomplished the thing that I said I was going to accomplish. You know what? I believe myself. I think I'm actually going to do it. Maybe. All right, team. It's time to do a quick update on the state of the stream. The state of the stream here is I managed to purchase, in the mail arrived the in-ear monitor things. The in-ear monitor things are in fact here. There they are. There they are hanging before me. And you might say, Resorty, why are they not in your ears? I need to do a couple other little setup things. To make them work the way I want them to work. But it was really, really interesting to put them in and talk into the microphone and hear myself talking. I've never done this before. Now, of course, it's the case that I hear myself talking right now. It's part of how, one lives with ears and a mouth and so on. But yeah, like right on in there hearing myself. And the worst part of it was I would also hear every little noise the microphone picks up. Because the way it's set up, there's no noise gate. And so earlier today, I was talking with George. He's helping me so much with getting these things set up. Big audio tech fun. But as I was talking with him, and I'd make little jokes in text, I would hear myself like blow my nose out in amusement of myself. And the noise gate makes so you all don't hear that usually. But I was like, oh, you're such an idiot, Resorty, with your little noises of pleasure at what you've said. So I'll probably become a little bit more attentive to how I engage in the world if I'm hearing every single thing I do right in my ear. But we'll work on that. We'll check it out. The good fun here should be that I will more fully hear exactly what you hear. And so in that way, I can finally make sure that the volume levels are good, and never again will you have to say, Resorty, the background vocals are too quiet. Resorty, we can't hear ... because we'll hear it all together. Friends, an ad break is coming in about 30 seconds. It'll just be the normal opening ads. We'll talk our way through it, and that'll be lovely fine. Now for Speech Jammer fun. Gosh, I hope not. If there's a disconnect between when you're speaking and when you're hearing it, it can cause this like weird stuttering of not being able to talk because you're talking over yourself, and it is very difficult. I've mentioned before that some years back I went to a conference that required microphone usage, and they had the speaker set up in such a way that I would hear myself just after I had said the words, as opposed to the normal immediate like speed of sound around my head. And it was very, very hard to keep talking, and I had to like really focus in. I luckily I had my speech written out, so I was like, okay, just focus on the words you're making. It's very unpleasant. Lola, have a good day. Thank you again for the resubscription. Resorty appreciates you, and please say hi to the rest of the family. I do think about you all occasionally and your goodness, and so thanks again for being here. Letting chat control volume levels is such an important trust exercise. I mean, you're right. You're absolutely right. I don't know. The percentage of people in our channel who are trying to make things worse for me and for the world, I think it's a very small number, right? Very small number. Now, across all of Twitch, across all of humanity, who knows? This Rube here wants to believe that everyone is trying to work for the good at some level, blah, blah, blah. But I appreciate that. I appreciate when people come in and say like, hey, Resorty, your game sound is muted. They're telling the truth 99% of the time. So it's been great. Anyway, we'll have the in-ear monitors going in a few days here, and that will potentially change nothing about the stream, except that I will begin hearing audio cues. Because earlier today, I was playing a little bit of Caves of Qud, a game that is just something else. It is Dwarf Fortress Adventure mode and story time and beautiful game, and like your characters die over and over again. Anyway, I was playing the game and I put the in-ear monitors in, and I suddenly said to myself, oh wow, this game actually has a lot of music. This game actually has a lot of noises when I attack things. And I had no idea. So I think I've been depriving you all of video game sounds for 8 or 9 years probably, because it got too loud on my end regularly. Anyway, team, the stream will improve. The stream will improve. I've heard that the number one thing that people look for in a stream is good audio, right? And I realize that my good audio is like the microphone's fine, the voice is fine, but the background sounds possibly quiet. We'll see. Have I had my ears checked? I mean, I'll tell you right now, my hearing is going. When Noms and I are walking, I always ask her to walk on the same side of me because that's my stronger ear. I don't have any like physical damage to my knowledge. I haven't been to an audiologist in a long while, but I expect at some point here, next 10, 15 years, there will be hearing aids in my life, and that's fine. My father recently got some Bluetooth hearing aids, which sounds so unbelievably high tech, but yeah, my hearing's going a little bit, and it's fine. It's fine. I haven't ever done anything that should blow them out, right? We don't have any kind of rock and roll music standing against big speakers, but that's how it goes. If only someone had universal health care and could talk to a doctor about their issues, right? Look here, you. The university just sent out our tax forms. Like in the US, spring is the time for taxes in Japan too. And we got Noms's, lovely tax form. I got to do the taxes for her, etc. And she has like a line that says, here's how much money you've paid into the state this year. And it lists out not just like, here's your top line taxes, but how much went for the pension service, how much went for universal health care and so on. And she did say directly, it is a very strange thing to pay into a beautiful national healthcare system and never, ever use it. The Japanese are so good at preventative medicine. They're so good at responsive medicine. If they feel a little bit unwell, off they go to the physician. And as an American, I just don't do that. I know I should. This is not a day of shame. This is a day of action. So we'll see how it goes. Hello, Calf. Good seeing you. You just received the postcard. Don't you worry about your French. CAF QC, that QC stands for Quebec, certainly. Don't you worry about your French. The simple fact that you try is great. Take that, those of you who would insult my French. Thank you, Kath, very much for your generosity. I'm glad you got the postcard, and I'm delighted by your response. That's how it goes, Your wife has hearing aids. They've really improved her quality of life. That's awesome for her. I love that. I wish there were a way I could try hearing aids to see if they would be good for me right now. I don't think they're great for everybody. Like if you have, strong hearing generally, they probably don't help that much. I'd love to just try them for a day and say, oh, that's a huge improvement, or, oh, I don't need that. I think probably the audiologist test would help with this. Doesn't Japan have a full body scan checkup? I don't know what you're talking about. Why on earth would you believe that all citizens and residents would be asked yearly to go to a health check that checks your ears and literally everything else as preventative medicine? This seems ridiculous. What an infringement on my freedom. Ah! Okay. Does Nam have AirPods? The like Apple in-ear thing? Yes, she has the older ones though, but you're right. There is some kind of like hearing aid technology in the newest, AirPods. That's right. If she gets them, maybe I can try them. That said, we tend to have a pretty strong separation on whose in-ear things are whose. I am not the origin of separation, but it's possible that I will need to get my own if I want to try that. I have no problem at all when Noms uses things that go into my ears, like if she eats something off my fork or drinks out of my glass, but she has some boundaries there, and that's fine. I don't understand them because of like are being married, etc. But very, very strong lines. Like the big one we've talked about, and I've never wanted this, right? I've never wanted this at all. But I've said to her, like, if you want to use my toothbrush, I don't care. One time we went on a camping trip, and I'd bring my toothbrush and she hadn't. And she preferred to use like her finger and rub with the toothpaste instead of using my toothbrush. And I insisted, I don't care, it's totally fine. But for her, if I ever used her toothbrush, it would become like ritually unclean and have to be burned. So just a difference of how we understand these things, how it goes. I can buy separate silicone tips, so the only part in the ear gets replaced. That makes sense. In fact, I do have a bag right now of these little silicone tips of various sizes. I'm using the mediums right now, but I think, as might be expected, I need the larges. Or, more properly, I need the medium on one side and the large on the other. I hate noticing that I'm asymmetrical. I know that almost everyone is, but there's a moment where I put the things in and one's kind of loose and one's pretty good. Feels weird, man. It feels weird. All right, team, it is time to move to this screen. Hello, Fritz. We have a new Fritz picture for you all. If you're over on the Discord, you will already know this photo. We have two to show you. We have two, and we'll see if they're worth showing today. Fritz pictures are saved here. All right, so this is the photo I don't think we're gonna use. I don't think we're gonna use this one at all. But Fritz usually does not play with the string on a stick. He usually watches it going around a little bit, but he will not jump on it or bite at it or pretend like it's a snake or anything. But yesterday, or 2 nights ago, Fritz normally has this zoomy moment in the evening around sundown, very common, of course. And in this zoomy moment, Noms had an idea. He seems really energetic. Would he want to play with his toys in a way that's us together as opposed to just him playing solo? And yeah, Brother Man was all about it. Brother Man was in some big let's go hunting energy. And as I understand it, that's what the zoomies are, right? The zoomies are the twilight and sunrise desire to go hunting. And so, yeah, he was absolutely loving it. It was so much fun. Now, of course, he is still Fritz deep down inside. So occasionally he would pull hard on the string, and it would move in a way he didn't expect. And so he would scare himself and jump up right away and run to the other room and then come right back again. But Yeah, little Fritzward is little Fritzward, but he's adorable. Anyway, the photo I want to use this week, I think, is the other one I showed on Discord already, which is him being the fiercest he's ever been. Look at him being ready for battle, that guy right there. You see his little teeth, you see him lashing about, and it's a different Fritz energy than usual for the stream, right? Usually we put on, oh, who's a big cutie? Today, though, who's a mighty fighter? And, yeah, I'm all about it. All about it. Let's do this tie today. This tie will work. Brave little hunter. I think that very much. I think that's very nice, and yeah, he'll be there for a week. By the way, YouTube should be live. I think it's been live for 34 minutes and 53 seconds. If you're not seeing the YouTube broadcast, that's unfortunate, but that's how it goes. Maybe this is the week for that sort of energy. Do you all want to borrow Hunter Cat Fritz for a while? You can certainly borrow him if you want to. That said, he would hate to get back on the plane. Getting inside his carrier box is the worst experience of Fritz's life every time, so I think he's going to live here for the foreseeable future and hope to have a good time. I hope to catch him in more of these zoomy hunter modes in the next couple weeks here. You can see him rhyme me, so precaution, etc. Thank you for that. Man, you need like an on-screen notification. Did Resorty start the YouTube? Yes, he did. Thank goodness, thank goodness. All right, other photos of the day / week. What do we got? What do we got in the bucket here? What have I brought for you today? Okay, so number one, I was in the library the other day, the university library, and I saw these, and I thought you'd like to see them also. So yeah, our library, along with having lots of different books of this sort and that sort, research as well as leisure, has a collection of various D&D books, and you can check it out for 2 weeks. You can't check it out for the entirety of the semester, but that's really cool. I think that's really cool, and I'm guessing they get some usage. You can see on the monster manual a little bit of white pitting on the place where the spine meets the cover, and yeah, I'm delighted that our school makes that kind of effort to have this kind of material available. Now, I suspect that lots of libraries do, but I've never seen it in an academic library before. So there you go. They don't have board games yet, but we have a young, hip librarian who wants to make the library a place of play as opposed to a place of pure quiet. We also have an old librarian who shushes people. So there's been an interesting conflict between them, and I think they've figured out a way to divide the library, such as there's a gaming and hangout and coffee fun area, and also a quiet study area. But I think this is a very common kind of generational issue. I know some of you do work in libraries, and so I'm curious if you have these problems also. But yeah, I think there's been a movement in library circles to make libraries places not just where the books live, but places where we live, right? Places where people engage in community building and having safe places for ideas and so on. So that's how it goes. Like me and my colleagues, it's true. The old fuddy-duddies won't get out the way. Old fuddy-duddies where the aim of university is to study old books for their own sake. It's true. I am allegedly the young hip professor still. I do wonder at what point I will flip over. I do wonder at what point I will become the fuddy-duddy. I think with respect to education, the answer is it's already happened, actually, because of my commitments to what education's for and so on, but how it goes. Your wife and you met at a library. You were co-workers. I was thinking it was like some sort of adorable, you pulled the book off the shelf and locked eyes, which I think one only sees in movies. Man, when I was I don't know, in my 20s, I guess early 20s, like probably age like 21 or 22 at college, and I was lonely. I was at the library doing my science and so on. My studying and so on, and There was one time I saw an attractive young lady who had glasses, of course, at the library, and I thought about trying to start a conversation, but I had this moment of, no, she's probably studying too, I shouldn't. But it's just one of these things about, like, you know, if we see that libraries are for community, is it possible for, like, having a little wink too? I don't know. I think of libraries as like gyms, not the right place probably. Aaron Mithrin, you do have a master's in library science. You're in the Make Libraries Fun camp. I love it. Except some years back, what was it? At one of the universities I went to for one of my degrees, we had a dean of the library opening, right? Dean of the library opening, and we interviewed a guy who was part of the Make Libraries Fun campaign, but his idea of how to make the library fun was to take almost all of the books and move them into off-site warehouses. And so if you wanted a book, you'd have to, like, order online, and they would bring it over to the library the next day. So you have these giant stacks somewhere else in a warehouse, and every floor of the library should be dedicated to something fun to do. And the one that comes to mind for me is he wanted to take the old journals stack basement and turn it into a life-size chessboard with pieces of styrofoam, I believe, that we could move around the boards. It was an idea we'd never heard of before. It was delightful in its way, but that man did not get the job. The faculty absolutely revolted over the idea of having to wait a full day for their books. So your library, the giant chessboard. All right, apparently it's happening. Apparently this is a thing. He may have jokingly said, let's get a pool on one of the floors. Now, it was a joke, but it's the kind of joke that I think really upset some people as a trivialization of the library function. I think for many of us, it's a both and kind of story. You know, on the one hand, it's a desire to make libraries accessible, make people want to be in the library and not think of it as a dreary place, but it still needs to be a library. And for libraries, you need to have books. So who knows? But there you go. Our library has Dungeons and or Dragons things. What else we got for you? Anytime I go down to Shibuya, the busy place, is I take a photo for you all. So I went to Shibuya, and there you go. You like people? I got some people for you. You want some people? I look like an absolute tourist every time I go through this area. But every single time I think to myself, I need to show stream what I have gone through recently. So the standard Shibuya crossing on the weekend, the busiest intersection in the world, and people come from, I think, 8 or 9 directions simultaneously. And it is a crazy place. I should send this photo to Grandma. I guess I could do that. Last week, Noms was gone for a day, so I was kind of on my own after teaching, and so I went walking in an area I don't usually go walking. It was places like lots of different restaurants. I want to see what restaurants I hadn't seen before, and I had this moment of looking forward at all the people eating in an area, and I said to myself, that's a lot of Japanese people. I don't know why I had this thought. Of course I live in Japan, and that's a lot of Japanese people. But I always feel like going through here, this area is very touristy also. It's the combination of Japanese folks who are looking to spend some money, and then tourists who are going just so they can say they've been through the Shibuya crossing. And it's a lot. When we first moved to Tokyo, we were talking with a friend about where we should live. Now, Shibuya is really central. A tremendous number of train lines come out of the station here. And we said, okay, maybe we should live in Shibuya, easy train access. And the friend said, you will never be happy outside of your house. It'll be just a huge number of people everywhere, always. I'm very glad we did not move to Shibuya. The reason we're in Shibuya, though, is Noms ended up buying her climbing shoes. We discussed that on Saturday, that Noms wanted to get new shoes for bouldering. These new little like rubberized shoes that make your feet go together in such a way that you have like one big toe instead of your 5 normal toes. And so she's really excited to have those, but it did require us going to the busy place to get them all the way. All right, time for food pictures. Time to be shamed about the things that we eat. All right, I'm missing a photo here. I'll find it on my phone while we're talking. Oh, actually, before the food pictures. So to get my in-ear bud things working, I needed to go to a store and buy an adapter. And this particular store, Bic Camera, had a special, I don't want to call it a deal. It had a special promotion, I guess. You know, some places have a promotion of, if you spend $20, you get $1 off, or if you come in today, we give you a little coupon for 10% off next time. A Bic Camera this time had a, if you buy anything, you can go and use the Gachapon machine and win a big prize. Win a big prize. And there you will see the collection of possible prizes, from potato chips to Kleenex and a few other things like that. And the way in which you get the spin gacha machine to work here is you don't put a coin in, you don't crank the lever. Instead, you give the raccoon, or possibly a tanuki, a high five. So you'll see the little paw just above me, you put your hand on it for a moment, and then it goes spin on its own, and eventually it pops out an adorable little item that they open and say, here's what you've won. So my friends, in this giveaway this time, we have won a bath salt. Like you put it into your bath and it goes foamy, fizzy, and smells nice. There you go. Noms was very excited. Noms is a big fan of the baths, and so she was delighted to have that available and to see it. And there you go, team. If you come to Japan, you too can win some bath salts as a add-on to your electronics purchases. Does the Bic Pen brand make cameras? So Bic Camera is not a producer. They're instead a distributor of all things electronics. And when I say all things, I mean all things. If you think of anything electronic, they probably sell it there. From drones to video cameras to refrigerators and everything in between. It's like a department store, but a department store only for electronics. They have like a Radio Shack area where you can get the little diodes and transistors if you want to continue making circuitry all the way. For lunch, though, we went to a little diner. I will show you my meal here as a way of showing how the diner works. It very much is a tray, or very much a tray there. So you order your food on a little computer machine. On the computer machine, you pay your money, it then spits out a little ticket. You take the ticket up to the chef. The chef says thank you, we say thank you back, we have a little bow, and then you go wait, and after a while he calls out the number, and then you go up to the cooking area and you pick up your meal on a diner tray there, and you bring it back and you eat it. It's lovely good food. Here a curry with rice and a little miso soup on the side. I show you this so that you can understand how exactly the next part happened. Because the next part is Noms' food. And Noms' food here is going to be a little bit different than old Resorty's food. And so she went and picked up her tray also. And yes, it had this on it. It was warm, a warm little like potato soup dish. And they gave it to her with fire that kept burning as long as she ate it. And so the dish was simmering, that is to say the very lowest level of boiling, the entire time she was eating. And I've never seen this before at this kind of restaurant. You know, I've seen this kind of thing if there's a shared soup on the table, where everyone is, lapping out or ladling out their own. But yeah, here it was just her individual soup bowl, and she's able to eat right out of it, and it was incredibly hot the entire time. Did she burn her mouth? No, we did the sort of standard thing, which is you take a spoonful, you hold it, you blow on it, and then you eat it. Which usually one does only for the first bite or two, but it went the entire time. And yeah, it was very, very strange. Again, we've seen this in like high-class restaurants. There are restaurants called yakiniku, at which you go and part of the table is a grill, so you have fire there and you grill your meat. But this was definitely an unusual situation. So there you go, getting fire delivered to the table. After that, this is the last photo of the day, after that we went and tried a brand new restaurant, a brand new cafe that was just down the street from where we live. Not that far away. And they'd opened in the past year, and we wanted to support them. We wanted to make sure that they do well. And so this is a Korean donut store. The Japanese love donuts. This is a Korean donut shop. And there you go. They had a donut called the salted caramel donut, and I like salted caramel very much. Nam's got a tiramisu donut to go with mine, and so I saw its name, salted caramel. I loved the idea so much, and then they delivered this to me. And some of you were ahead of where I was this point. I said, oh, those must be little lumps of icing or frosting that are put there to delight and entertain with their shapes. Yes, indeed, those are lumps of pure butter. I don't understand the Koreans. If this is a standard Korean donut, I am so confused. And like, I guess I understand a little bit of it. The inside of this donut is sort of croissant-like, but a dry croissant, right? The croissant that doesn't have the butter already in it. So I could imagine taking a tiny little bit of the frosting and applying it to the inside just to make it less dry. But again, a tiny little bit instead of 4 ridiculous mounds of butter. It was not warm. And I guess that's the other thing to say. The salted caramel mess on the donut, I expected to be like kind of soft and pliant or pliable, I suppose. And it wasn't. Instead, it was really rubbery, and I had trouble actually cutting it with my knife. And so, yeah, usually I want to support the local businesses, especially new ones who are getting started. I think I'm comfortable saying I will never go back again. It was an unpleasant experience of eating a new dish, just not good. Happy to report I did not eat all of the butter. Usually I feel obliged to finish everything on my plate. I was surely raised that way. But in this case I said, let's not, both for the sake of taste and the sake of our arteries. So there you go. They do have 12 or 15 different kinds of donuts. Nam's really enjoyed her tiramisu one. And there are a couple other strawberry ones that Nam's wants to try. So I expect I will go back, but no more salted caramel for me. What is the little writing in the bottom corner there? Yeah, so often new businesses will give out a little gift for people showing up that are partially used for promotion. And yeah, that's a sticker, actually. It's kind of sticker you could peel off and put on your laptop or on the wall or a notebook or whatever. So they give a sticker with every purchase, I think for the first week or so. Maybe I just chose poorly. It's possible. The other donuts are great. That said, this was labeled as their #1 best-selling donut. Now again, it's a Korean brand, and so maybe it's really popular in Korea. I would be surprised to see an ordinary Japanese person eat that much butter. It just doesn't go in mind with how I think about Japanese people eating. They're very quick to say this is too rich compared to what I think. But yeah, we'll see if it stays the #1 bestseller. Also, I did find it funny they were announcing #1 bestseller on the first day of being open, because I like the idea of the first person who walked in the door determined the bestseller, and they just went with it for the rest of the day. So, oh, goodness. Reminds me of an old German chancellor, Helmut Kohl, who would eat butter, pure butter, in meetings. Oh, I know there's been a movement recently. I think it might be part of the keto movement of having buttered coffee. Do any of you do this? Like, no harshness, no cruelty, no rejection of your lifestyle. I just don't understand it. And so I had a friend back in grad school who was like, big muscle man. And in the morning, he would take his mug of coffee and cut off like a quarter stick of butter, I think. Something like a big amount of butter, and stir it on in. And then drink. And, I mean, if you need the calories, I get it, but it sounds so disgusting to me. Bulletproof coffee, it's called. Bulletproof coffee. Got it. Hey, Brickhead, good seeing you. You tried butter in your coffee once 10 years ago, only once. Got it. It's like fat and cream. So I'm somewhat used to the flavor of milk in my coffee, the flavor of cream in my coffee. There are flavored creamers, I know, that introduce fruity flavors or the flavor of caramel or something, and just pure butter though. Just in principle sounds ridiculous. Maybe the flavor's good if you don't put too much in, but if my coffee became greasy and like the mouth residue of butter when I drank, oh no, thank you. I'm so into my mouth retaining the flavor and feel of normal coffee. But maybe there should be a donation incentive. If you contribute right now, $5, we're not doing this. We're not doing on-screen butter consumption. Unless we play Project Zomboid. We could play Project Zomboid and roleplay. Get on the little hats and pretend there's zombies around and just eat a stick of butter all over. $5 per tablespoon of butter. You said it, I didn't. But that's not something we'll be doing forever. Toasted Corn, hello my friend, it's good to see you. I think that's all the photos this weekend for you. Yeah, an altogether nice weekend. A lot of preparation for class. Today I'm doing something I've never done before. We have a holiday this term in a very, very strange place. And so the holiday falls, I think, next week maybe, in such a way that I don't have a teaching day I would normally have before the first exam. And I want to have the exam on Friday instead of Monday. The students far prefer Friday exams to Monday exams for obvious reasons. They do not want to worry over the weekend. And so, yeah, so what I've done is taken 2 readings that say 2 class days, and I'm gonna try to get through both of them in one day. And the students don't know what's happening, but I'm gonna have to. I've been thinking through like how to get from topic to topic very quickly, and how to make sure we get to the important points without panicking and including a lot of side conversations I'd normally include. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes, but I'm gonna feel kind of rushed in class today. Today is less about like what is the structure of the argument and more about how do you respond to the conclusions. We're still working on Plato. It's been a good time, but the students are a little over it, so we'll see. You can't even get through one reading a day in your class. There's too much stopping for questions, comments, and classroom discussion. So at some level, that's great, especially in an intro-level class. The aim of intro-level classes in humanities in general is to get students thinking along with the discipline. The aim is not necessarily the acquisition of knowledge. What did Mary Sue say on page 95? But instead, thinking through ideas that are sparked by the text under discussion or the ideas under discussion. So yeah, it depends on how you test then, right? So if you run your class on a let's not get through the material, let's just follow the conversation where it goes, but then your test is like really hardcore, what did Mary Sue say on page 95? It's a horrible thing to have done. But yeah, it's absolutely great. It's absolutely great to have conversations about ideas. It's such an important thing for sure. Hello, Commander Keen. Very tired. Finished up this weekend installing 4 ceiling fans. Wow. Good job, Keen. I hope they work well. I hope none of your people suffer from fan death. We don't believe in fan death here in Japan, I'm fairly sure, but hope it goes well. I remember when I got a ceiling fan in my bedroom as a kid. I believe my father painted it different colors, like red and blue on the different fans, and I loved it. It was such a great gift for me, so all good. Fan what? Wait, do you not know about this? Okay, we're not going down this rabbit hole too far, and there's a very, very sad like conclusion of the story I'm going to leave out that you can Google on your own. But yeah, it's called a fan death. Misconception that people have died as a result of running an electric fan in a closed room with no open windows. While the supposed mechanics of fan death are impossible, given how electric fans operate, belief in fan death persisted to the mid-2000s in South Korea, lesser extent in Japan. Where the idea came from, who knows? But there's stories of nausea, asphyxiation, facial paralysis, as well as hypothermia and so on. One conspiracy theory is the South Korean government created or perpetuated the myth as propaganda to curb the energy consumption of South Korean households. That said, it probably came from a 1927 article about strange harms from electric fans. And so yes, I've had some friends and colleagues who are Korean folks, and they say that when they go back home to Korea, their mothers will insist that the fans are turned off unless there's a window open. And it's one of these folk beliefs that are sort of persistent, that sprung up there but not in many other places. And I sometimes wonder, or I've actually asked, do my Korean friends tell their parents that they've slept successfully with closed windows and a fan many, many times? They do not bring up this up at all. They don't want to cause problems. So it is possible that this has been used euphemistically as a way of covering up stories about people who have died unexpectedly. But it's unclear. It's unclear the origin, and there's a lot to say there. Anyway, I think it's time for a couple little games. We've been live for over an hour now. Also today, and I should have said this at the beginning, today includes sponsored content. We'll be doing a little sponsored stream of a game called Eyes of War in about half an hour or so. 2 hours of that. It's a game that I'm interested in playing independently of sponsorship. But I'll say now and then repeat in a bit, what a sponsored stream means is the publisher or developer or someone pays me money to play the game, but they do not tell me what to say. The only request is that I don't badmouth it unnecessarily, which means if it's necessary, we can do so. But yeah, it'll start in about half an hour or so. It'll be a fun time. This week, actually, we're probably playing 2 brand new games, and that'll be a good time for sure. Okay, I'm feeling graph gamey today, so let's go and do one quick graph game. Holy moly! There's no year here, but it's from 8:05 at 9:12 a.m. to 8:06 at 6 p.m. So early August of some year, a day and a half, from 1 something to 100 something that fast. What on earth happened in an early August? I have no idea. Here we go. A relative interest. Oh, I see. Oh, I see how this works. Okay, so the question is going to be, was it something to do with former President Donald Trump, or Kamala Harris, or Tim Walz, or Shapiro, or Kelly? So the question is here, probably, who did Kamala Harris interview to be the vice president? She had 3 or 4 big figures that were being interviewed. Ultimately, she chose the governor of the great state of Minnesota. She chose Tim Walz, and so people were not really looking into Tim Walz too much. Kind of an average governor outside of Minnesota. He wasn't really known, and then he was chosen to be vice presidential candidate. Is it Tim Walz? Hey, there you go, there you go, there you go. It's a really, really interesting guy, going from being, again, relatively unknown to incredibly well known. And yeah, if you've not seen videos of this guy and the speeches he's given, he is really a down-home kind of person. I believe he was born in a very small town in Nebraska, and then ended up working as a teacher up in Minnesota, and eventually got involved in politics. And yeah, one comment on his reaction to the world that I found very, very funny. So as a Minnesotan, he's used to a lot of snow and a lot of cold. This is in the northern U.S., if you don't know. And so there are a number of press conferences where he is outside wearing very heavy clothes and a hat and all the rest, and talking to the microphones while the snow comes down on him. And so, as you might be aware, this past January, last month, I guess, the American presidential inauguration was held indoors because it would be too cold in Washington, D.C. And he put out a statement saying, there is no such thing as too cold, there's only too few clothes, which I absolutely love as a very Midwestern sense of things. We maintain what we're going to do, we just dress a little warmer, thank you. So, how it goes. A weird selection in some ways as vice presidential candidate, but that's another story for another day, I suppose. Friends, what's the word of the day? What are we going to do today? Word of the day is actually encroach? Nope. The word of the day is presage. Presage or presage, if you want to say it the other way. Presage. Do you know this word? Is it one that you've heard before? I believe it's the case the majority of Americans say presage instead, but presage is the correct pronunciation. Much like you might know the word F-O-R-T-E. In a musical context, it means loud. In a non-musical context, it means one's ability, like one has a forte in the arts. The word is correctly said as fort. The inclusion of the following E is a hyperforeignism. It's just fort, regardless. To presage something is to give or be a sign that will happen in the future. It's a formal synonym of foreshadow, foretell, and predict. The cooling weather and falling of the autumnal leaves presaged the coming of winter. There you go. The sudden gloom and ominous dark clouds clearly presaged a nasty storm. Ooh. All right, what we're really looking for are handsome, vigorous chickens. I love talking about chickens. Handsome, vigorous chickens who do well in cold climes. Adding birds of different breeds presaged an important change in our understanding. Now that it was easier to tell birds apart, the distinct personalities of individuals began to reveal themselves more clearly. What the chicken knows and a new appreciation of the world's most familiar bird. Wait, there's a book published last year about chickens? I probably need to read this book. This sounds amazing. Last year for her birthday, I bought Noms a book about owls, and she's gonna read that at some point. Maybe we should go read books about all the different animals. There must be a popular book about corvids, the crows, the ravens. If there's not, I should write one. Although sages, being known for their great wisdom, are sometimes believed to possess the ability to predict the future, there is no connection, that's surprising, between the noun sage and the verb presage, which means, as you've likely foreseen, to foretell or to predict. While sage comes from the Latin verb sapere, to be wise, presage comes instead from a different Latin source, the adjective praesagus, a combination of the prefix pre and sagus, meaning prophetic. Presage entered English first as a noun referring to an omen, that is something that foreshadows or pretends a future event. A couple of centuries later, it was joined by the verb, which is used for a certain action of foreshadowing, as in, quote, the current economic showdown could presage another recession, and may apply to suggesting a coming event or indicating its likelihood. I'm surprised by no combination between sapere and presage. Immanuel Kant has a really lovely little essay called "What is Enlightenment," in which he suggests that the correct attitude of human life should be dare to be wise, sapere aude, right? Dare to be wise, dare to look beyond tradition and convention. What is enlightenment? Good stuff. Test your vocabulary. What word is used for a European perennial mint that is Salvia officinalis, with grayish-green aromatic leaves used especially in flavoring meats? I have absolutely no idea. Anyone know about this? Grayish-green aromatic leaves. I can start guessing random herbs, but I know nothing about flavoring meats. Sage? Is it just sage? Oh, is this like a big dumb one? We're talking about sages, so here we go. Oh, you're very clever, chat. Well done on that one. Sage is that kind of plant there. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Give me 10 seconds to check something. I should check this before stream starts, but I'm just curious. Interesting. The word of the day, the secondary word of the day is de-Googleization. De-Googleization, the process and goal of removing Google from a person's life and the influence it has over them. The return to a more meaningful and thought-provoking internet experience. By going through de-Googleization, my internet searches are becoming more focused in fact-based results versus the ad-based. Does anyone know what browser search I should use instead? I'm definitely a Google guy, just out of habit. Maybe I should engage in some de-Googleization. De-Googleization. So non-ad supported. DuckDuckGo. Yes, remember DuckDuckGo as a similar browser to Google, but with no ads. Firefox is better. I do have Firefox going. I apologize. I shouldn't have said browser. Search is the bigger thing. Firefox is going after much ballyhoo in chat, perhaps 6 months ago. Things like Waterfire. Bring back Ask Jeeves. Does Ask Jeeves actually exist? It must still exist. Oh, it's ask.com now. Okay. What time are movies showing in Bangalore? No, Bangor, Maine. That's even better. Bangor, Maine today? I asked a question. Well, a comprehensive guide to servicing your vehicle at Darlingford, the top neighborhoods of apartments in Bangor. Well, they tried. They tried. Yeah, Ask Jeeves used to put in all search phrases as questions instead of trying to force the Boolean, but yeah, that's how it goes. All right, we good team. Let's go ahead and play. What time is it? 1:20. I'm gonna need a little time to get the game set up. So let's go and play Redactyl today. Ethiopian Empire was the last one there. What is today? One second. Commander Keen learned if you add expletives to your Google searches, it removes the AI overview. Oh, is that true? Is that true? Don't worry, folks. You don't need to hide your children, hide your wives. But let's see. So I'm gonna search for meaning of life. Okay, I didn't get the AI pop that time. Let's try again. Where does the word Japan come from? Sure. There's the AI thing. Okay. Darn it. Okay, still there. Dang it. Whoo! Including the minced oath, dang it, stops the AI thing from popping up? Wait, really? Really? Dang it. What else will give me an AI result? Tell me about Daglog. It's gone. It's gone. There it is. My apologies for using minced oaths. We all know what they mean. Euphemisms happen on the stream, but that is something else. I suspect it's so that the Google AI doesn't spit back at other people curse words, but I wonder how someone found that. I wonder if someone was intentionally cursing at the Google and just discovered the difference. That's really quite striking. Some of you know that the most recent iteration of AI for everybody is, what's it called? Deep Web or something. I can't remember now. It's clearly run by the Chinese state. And so if you ask it questions about like Tiananmen Square or questions about the July incident or questions about the chairman, it immediately breaks down. It will not talk about that topic. And I'm interested in seeing how Americans deal with that. Like, how do Americans check out the, are they okay with certain kind of censorship and so on? I don't know. Man, do they love that. Okay, team, you're going slow mode now. You are stuck. No more spam allowed. One word every 30 seconds. What words go into this puzzle right here? Okay, long one, long word. Here we go. Puzzle 1033. Mongolia got in there first. No Mongolia. I'm going to skip my words today. Science. One science. History. Two histories. Fungus. There's 6 fungi mentioned, including one on the first page. Is today the day of fungus dominance? First, one first. System. No systems. Potato. Thank you. No potato. Elephants. No elephants. People. 2 of those. YTTERBY. I don't know what that means, but okay. Hopefully not cursing. Species. 51 species. I like it. Animal. 2 animals. War. No war today. Fortress. No fortresses. Spore. No spores, surprisingly. Philosophy. Probably not. Unfortunately, but thank you for trying. Animals. Already did animal. Mushroom. No mushroom. Look at you, Jim. Good job. Diets. 2 diets. Shiitake. Kind of mushroom. No. More. There are 23 mores. Plants. 5 plants. Hyphae. None of those. Plants already did. Mold. No molds. Lady. 5 ladies. Well done, Korea. Where'd that guess come from? You must justify yourself now. Family. 1 family. Poisson. 1 poisson. Conflict. None of those. Bird. It's the word. There are 3 of them. Mushroom. I believe I did that a moment ago. Infect. There's 1 of those. Parasite. There's 1 of those. In fact, I just did group. There's 7 groups. Herbivore. There's none of those. Biology. 1 of those. Lichen. None of those. Insect. 28 insects. Well done. Hallucinogenic. None of those. Order. 0 of those. Finger, none of those. Member, 2 of those. Mold, we did a bit ago. Land, none of those. Kingdom, 1 of those. Ladybug, 1 of those apparently. Symbiotic, none of those. Parasite, maybe. Parasite we did earlier. Drug, none of those. Animal, I think we did animal before. Let's check. We did. Genus, 7 of those. Drug, did it earlier. Beetle, 18 beetles. Well done, team. 18 beetles. Flying, 7 flyings. Pollen, 2 pollens. Edible, none of those. Wood, no wood. Bacteria, 2 of those. Ringo, fighting a Ally Rider, amazing. It's surely those kind of beetles. Well done. 0. Reproduce, 2 reproduces. Wing, 1 wing. Dung, none of those. Ants, 4 of those. The stag beetle, no. Did we do dung? We did. United, 2 Uniteds. Well done. Horned, 0 of those. Flying, we did a bit ago. Animalia, none of those. Live or live, good job. Insect, we did. Are we sure we didn't do insect? Insect has been done already. America, life is good in America. 3 of those. Asian, 1 of those. Ladybug, all 1 word, we did before. I'll do the word bug for you all. There are 2 bugs. Lady bird, there are 20 of those. Well done. North, there are 3 of those. Knight, none of those. Scarab, none of those. What are called ladybirds in the United Kingdom? That's the question we got here. Flower, none of those. Large, 4 of those. Tiger, 0 of those. Britishers, help us Britishers, we don't know what we're doing. Remember you said ladybugs already. That felt right to me, but we'll see. People call them things other than ladybirds. Shepard, I've never heard of a ladybird other than Ladybird Johnson, right? This is First Lady, I believe. Hummingbird, none of those. A cockroach, none of those. Coccinellidae, well done. Huh. So, ladybugs is here. Did it not go from the singular to the plural? Because we definitely guessed ladybug. Yeah, at guess 42, we had ladybug. So usually they push the plural. Striking. So in this case, it didn't go from ladybug to ladybug, which we normally would do. So that's too bad. But yeah, in the US, we call them ladybugs instead of ladybirds. Lady refers to Mother Mary? I had no idea. Entomologists use the names ladybird beetles or lady beetles to avoid confusion with true bugs. These are beetles instead. The more than 6,000 described species have a global distribution and are found in a variety of habitats. They're oval beetles with a domed back and flat underside. They're sexually dimorphic. Adult females are larger than males. Many of the species have conspicuous aposematic warning colors and patterns, such as red with black spots, that warn predators that they taste bad. See, this is so striking to me. Like, the red with black spots is meant to warn predators. And for me, at least, I think many of us, it makes them adorable. Like, imagine they were a plain black beetle. I think we go, ew, disgusting. But because they have, like, the adorable little back there, we all go, ooh, delightful. Also, who is this? Who is this? The first response for not first response, thank goodness. The 4th response, though, and 5th, is this character, the Miraculous Ladybug. Friends, the first real ad break of the day is coming. After the ad break is done in just a moment here, we'll go ahead and start playing the actual game. The Miraculous Tales of Ladybug and Cat Noir. Cat Noir. It's a new Disney Channel show. Disney Channel US premiere Miraculous World London on Thanksgiving Day. I don't know what that means. Miraculous Court hosts Brand Summit in Mexico. Discover the TV series. 2 high school students, Marinette and Adrian, are chosen to become Paris' superheroes, Ladybug and Cat Noir. Their mission, to keep Hawkmoth, who wants to steal their miraculouses from wreaking havoc on town. This is not new. Okay, it's a French show. I've never heard it before now. What do you say? Bon. Delightful. I could imagine someone really enjoying a Ladybug onesie. That's delightful. But yeah, in the US we call these ladybugs. If I look up what the ladybirds, I believe they're all called. Ladybirds. They just look the same? Yeah, they look exactly the same. Thank you to Aris for getting the scientific name correct. This is one I will say directly, I would have never, ever gotten correct. Like, I can definitely get ladybugs. I believe in myself on that one. But the idea of Coccinellidae seems very, very unlikely. So I don't know if this is a case of looking up the answer early or just knowing goofy stuff, but good job indeed. All right. Didn't expect to see ladybugs today, but yeah, apparently they're predators. They bite things pretty hard, but I think for some people, these creatures are, something they really love. You know, they're the kind of creature that one might get a bunch of statues of and put up throughout their bedroom, or one's favorite animal early in life, probably. Your wife and I solved it to Ladybug and said close enough Google scientific name. Commander Keen, that makes sense to me. Makes sense that, the expectation that most of us would know a scientific name, not very likely, but still a fun one anyway. I forgot to mention, friends, while we were down in Shibuya, the busiest part of all of Tokyo, we went to the Parco store in Shibuya. Yes, big old fancy shopping mall. And in the basement of that place is a card shop. Sports card and card game, etc. Blah, blah, blah. Shibuya! So, I went to the card shop. Lots of fancy cards and so on. It's called the Mint Mall, is that right? What is this place? I'm now clicking on random things. Yeah, so this kind of place, and I went there for one and only one reason, namely to see how expensive packs and boxes are in the thought that on April 1st will be a card box opening guy. And unfortunately, wait, they had Warhammer there? Oh, I missed this part. What are these? I've not seen this before. It's a data sheet card. Data sheet cards. Do we know about these, team? Are these understood by those of you who play these things? I didn't know there were cards in Warhammer. I thought they were just the figurines. Huh. Well, that's fun. That's fun. Then for quick reference, okay, so you can say like, oh, I have my goblin friends, and then you can look up the goblin friends more easily. I see. That's very cool. Very, very cool. They have board games there, apparently. I wonder if we can see... Can we see inside of this place at all? No. So in this store, and at the back corner, you can vaguely see it right there. They have a number of places to play card games, and a number of tables, I guess. They had something I'd never seen before, so you can find it. So like card game table clear. No. Let's try again. A clear cover? Yes. Okay, a much larger version of this. This is actually a card protector, so it's not really what I mean. Imagine this is a proper table. And so you put your hands underneath the glass to play your cards and set them out. But then there's this glass cover above it. And I have no idea what it's for. Like, people weren't putting their drinks on there. They weren't leaving other items there. Is it just to avoid people spitting on the cards? Have any of you seen this before? Like, is this something in your card shop? It's a sneeze guard, much like at the buffet restaurant. Is that what's going on here? I've never seen this before. Well, let's see if that's the case. Like, card store game table sneeze guard? I didn't want to take a picture because people are playing at all of them. Yeah, it's not any of this. It's not like the COVID walls by any means. I'll try to take a picture next time there. I've never seen it before, and so I guess many of you haven't also, but there you go. Things happen in Japan. All right, team. It is time for us to pivot into today's game. And I'll tell you honestly, I know very, very little about this game, except that it was released on January 31st. It's just released. It's a new game that you can check out. I'll get you the Steam link in a moment. We're gonna go ahead and move ourselves over into this mode, which should have this on. Okay. We're moving into the sponsored portion of the stream. In this portion, for the next 2+ hours, I'll be paid for the things I say, by which I mean I'll be paid to play this game. I hope you enjoy it. I hope it's a good time. But I must say really, really directly, from this point forward, we have branded content going. I'll be the same resorty as always, but I will be being paid for the time. This is a game I probably would not have known of otherwise, but it is one that I'm excited to be playing. Let me get my stream title to what they want to be. I do have a number of like relatively strict rules about how I put up the words and so on. Okay, stream title be basically anything we want to. This will work fine. Okay, we're going to put it here. It's an ad. Do I play real-time strategy games? But poorly? But often very, very poorly. So learning Eyes of War. That's that. The promotional link, it's coming real soon. It's coming in 1 second. Give me a second to make sure everything's set up correctly first. Because if it's not set up correctly, I won't get full credit for clicking on through. So we're in the directory now. Good. Now the game. This is the kind of thing I should do behind the scenes before stream starts. But someone may have gotten stuck doing a little bit of, what's it called? I think there's an opening video. Oh boy, oh boy.
I remember the faces of the heroes fallen. The fear and despair in their eyes. The sound of the fire piercing the silence. And the smell of terror hanging in the air. Scarcely a whisper of time has flown since then. Yet a new storm is brewing on the horizon. The drums of war are echoing once again. The eyes of war. Glimpsing again within the darkness, shattering the veil of our illusions, unveiling the darkness nestled beneath our fragility. The eyes that witness our hopes, our dreams, our deepest fears, they watch every moment of us, lurking in the shadows, bidding for the perfect moment to unleash wrath upon the world in the name of chaos and dominance. As storm clouds gather on the horizon, casting gloomy shadows upon us, the eyes of war gleam with a sinister sparkle, heralding the dawn of a new era of sorrow and chaos. They hunger not only for the spoils of victory, but for the essence of our being. Under the relentless pursuit of power, they seek to prevail us. These eyes, reckless for our pains, see us not as humans, but merely as pawns, bound by their whim, offered up as their sacrifice. We, for them, are but pawns in the game of power and dominance. No mercy, no compassion, only chaos. Only the relentless pursuit of dominion. Only eyes of war.
They said it. They said it. They said Eyes of War. First, welcome to the Eyes of War stream. If you're playing a brand new game just released, you'll see in the chat at the top of the chat box, as well as hopefully in a command that'll come around every 15 minutes or so, a link you can check out to go and see Eyes of War over on Steam. It's an RTS game in which you can move between a tactical layer and a first-person or direct control layer of any units in your army. And that's the part I'm so excited to check out. Every unit in your army you can play as. And so I think it's the case that we can, I don't know, like be an archer and then be a horseman and all the rest. And I'm pretty excited to see how it goes. Yeah, strategy mode and character mode, they call it. We'll see what's what. When I looked at the Steam page, and I guess we can do that right now, general quality low. Wait, it's detecting my computer as low? Do I need a new computer team? I'm gonna go to medium for right now, and if that destroys the computer, we can turn it down? That's very unusual. My collar's wrong? My collar's wrong? Oh no, I gotta fix that. I can't have people seeing my collar being wrong. It's a little bad in the back. If it's this side, this is the shirt that only has a button on one side. We don't talk about it. We hope it's okay down there. All right, secrets. All right. I actually do want to pull up the Steam page right quick. I want to show you all what you'll see if you go over there. Let me go ahead and pull that up right here. We talk a little bit about the game, a little bit about what's happening out here. I got new cards. Apparently. It's called Eyes of War. Currently $15. Real-time strategy game. Set in the medieval era. Offer both single-player and multiplayer experiences where you can control every unit in character mode. I said first person, I'm sorry, it's third person. Build a castle, lead the army, and dominate the map. Eyes of War invites you to epic battles of the medieval era. You can be Trebuchet guy if you want to. I'm gonna get so confused. This picture looks very Skyrim-esque to me. This picture looks very much like Bannerlord, I suppose, with different colors. I look forward to a very bright yellow character, perhaps. You keep your keep and so on. Yeah, I've not played it yet. Definitely just downloaded it this morning ahead of today's stream, but I'm excited to show you and see what is what. Eyes of War's out. Watch the live stream. Is it me? Is it me? I don't think it's me. Hello, Resorty? That's not Resorty. Oh well. All right, team. Let's get into the game and see what's what. I want to look real quick for any kind of items that will help you. I'll close captioning and so on, but no luck there. Cool. Let's get to it then. New game. Strategy mode. Gather resources, construct buildings, and raise a powerful army. Create your own strategy to defeat your enemies and force their surrender. Arena mode. Choose your civilization, select your soldiers, and try to survive in the arena. Hone your combat skills and defeat all opponents. It probably wouldn't be the worst thing to do this at this point, to learn how to fight. But I will throw myself into the deep end, and if it all falls apart, it all falls apart, that's A-okay. And then battle mode. Face the enemy, determine battle strategy, and step onto the battlefield for victory. Position your units correctly and gain tactical advantage. So my sense is arena mode and battle mode show the two different layers of the game. Either the tactical mode or the first not first person, the third person combat mode. And so if you want to practice either, you can, but we can go to strategy right away and see what's that. Survival mode, I don't know anything about, but it's coming soon. My guess is going to be a just fight arena against all comers forever. How long can you hold on? We'll see, we'll see. I should ask, before we started playing today, have any of you heard of this game? Are you aware of it, or are we raising your awareness in the moment? Either way, I'm glad you're here. If you're enjoying this game so far, or, enjoying me, you might consider clicking that link. It'll take you right on over to the Steam page. We can do the Resorty bump. That's right, you stream with Resorty, you get some clicks on over. Awareness is being risen. Mission accomplished. Connecting. Huh. So are we maybe on a server? Okay, so this part feels really RTS-y. I can add an AI, or I can bring you all in also. Interesting. All right, how do I choose my civilization, I wonder? There we go. So, Verdia, a civilization that shines with a perfect blend of defense and grandeur in the fertile lands of the West. Its defense-oriented approach makes this fortress nearly impregnable, while its military discipline and engineering mastery makes a name for itself. More iron, more archers, more attack speed, more royal troops. Very good. I'm probably going to choose who we play as based on the color of their flag. Oh, you can change the color. Well, that's the thing too. Solrivia, they're the Scorpions. Civilization, the golden sun in the scorching desert of the south. I wonder how many games put the desert people in the south. All right, is this just because when Europeans and Americans think of desert people, we go, Northern Africa, I think. But I know in Battle Brothers the same thing is done, right? Battle Brothers, there's often a desert in the south. I wonder if other games do that too. I bet they do. An up-down mentality. Oh, is it like the we feudals are up and therefore good? Maybe. Bannerlord the same. You're absolutely right. I wonder if it's a very common thing. Norvion. A lovely hawk people. The icy lands of the northern mountains. A civilization forged in the fire of war. They get wood, better infantry. Solvang, the dragon people. All right, possibly a little stereotypy, possibly, but in the same way that all the games are. I want to use my ancient Chinese secrets voice here. I won't though. A humble civilization living in the mystical forests of the East, where ancient trees whisper their stories in the heart of the East. Despite their modest health and moderate damage, their venture lies in dexterity. Bigger archery range, more people, cheaper archers. All right, and lastly, Viridia, the lion people. Is that where we started? Hey, that's where we started. There are 4 groups. One that seems infantry focused, one seems, who are you again? Building focused maybe? One that seems archer focused, etc. So which, like I said, which animal do you want to be? Scorpions are tricksy and mean. No. This is close to looking like a crow. I think it's an eagle though, or some other bird of prey. This is a dragon. And lastly, this is a lion. Probably supposed to be good guy lion, but no. Let's begin as the mighty hawk thing. And what is the color of hawkery? I do like red. It's an eagle, you think? Are we gonna fly like an eagle? Perhaps. All right, I'll go with red. That's purple. That looks so good. Man, the limited number of colors here, I thought first, I'd love to have a selection of all the different possible colors. But these colors are really, really, really cool. I think they chose some that are absolutely fantastic. So I'm between the red and the purple. This, of course, is Rome. You all want Rome more than anything else. We think about Rome every 5 seconds. But no, I'll be doing the red for standard. It's my favorite reasons. Let's add an AI. The AI's name is Siopius61. What do you all seem like? You all seem like you're Ceopius. Sounds very snake-like. Which is the snake again? Oh boy. Snake is this one, right? Uh-oh. 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 Solvog, the snakes. I know they're not snakes, but still. Alright, and your color will be the color of the snake. The green on the ground. Let's make you medium difficulty. I see there are 2 castles here. This is the first map, the Barren Dunes. A fairly open map except for a few small sand dune hills. Resource management is crucial as resources are limited. No. The rapids there. A river is the only natural barrier separating the players from the vast expanse of the map. They're split in that way as a bridge to hold. And these do feel like very standard RTS maps. We'll see how we do with that. 2 rivers! Players are isolated by rivers. The Frozen Harbor. The ice-covered but resource-rich map features narrow mountain passes. You can surprise your enemy and hide your units. The Flat River. Abundant resources in a flat river valley surrounded by lush forests. So ideally 4 players apparently with their castles there. Rich resources feels pretty good to me, but the Serpent's Pass. Shrouded in mystery and full of challenges. Nestled between forbidden mountains and ancient forests, the passage holds secrets that beckon players to explore. Yeah, I guess I'll do the first one for now with 2 players. Now, I will say, I was given a key to this game if I want to try multiplayer. So I'm curious. The giveaway is not going to happen yet. But if we were to do a giveaway, and the condition for being in it is that you would come play multiplayer against Resorty, and probably destroy me, would you potentially try it? Like, would you be up for it? If so, a Y in chat's fine. If no, an N. I know some of you, need to go to bed. I know some of you need to do other things. But if you're interested, give me a Y. If you don't like it, like Robzilla, say no. Just let me know. Let me know. You're here to lose. That's it, right? That's what I have to do, right? If you play against me, I need to start with like 5 free soldiers. I'm allowed to build for the first 10 minutes, and you're not. And because of bedtime, probably just lurking. Yeah, absolutely. I don't want to say it's required. I could just do a normal giveaway, right? I could do a normal giveaway and say, just play it if you want to. They did ask me to do it multiplayer, but we won't tell. We won't tell, maybe. We'll see. All right, I'm just going to try this. We'll see what we learn. I know basically nothing. Let's be bad together. Woo! What's the most important resource, the pop-up said? Look at my red army there. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I hope we get a mini tutorial. We do not. Pardon me briefly. I want to see if I actually got a mini tutorial like PDF. Occasionally we're sent PDFs in order to make sure we don't look absolutely foolish on stream. No PDF. No PDF. Over here. A full brief on the game. All right, let's see here. Uh-oh. General guidelines. Have knowledge of the game before your stream. Okay. The PDF I got has nothing in it about how to play the game. So I think my knowledge of the game was just being able to say, like, hello, friends, this is a new game. We got that part good. Lovely. All right. I didn't do my homework. I did my homework. We're good. We began. I have a horse guy, a sword cavalry, highly mobile melee cavalry equipped with swords. How do I go to first person on you? Or third person? Like, assuming direct control. Where's the button for that? Do I double click you? Boop, 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 boop. Okay. Maybe the eye? Not the eye. Let's learn how to do this. It's part of the game's big allure, big appeal. E. E? Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum. Alright, so the character you control gets bonus damage and such. With shift, you can speed up. Yeah, like I said, this is the thing. How do I leave this mode? The E key does not do it. How do you... This is great. If I get to do my like standard cavalry call, the bump-a-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum, absolutely all about it. Absolutely all about it. There's lots of different commands to use to get your micro and macro up, surely. So E is to switch, that's fine. Is there a become the other mode? It's the Q key? You caught it? Thank you. Thank you for reading better than I can. All right, buddy, you are my scout, I assume. My house is here. Is it H2 a home? It is not. Fine. All right, get scouting. Down here we see, I assume, a resource of some kind. I should probably be building something. Hello, house. Upgrades applied here. It houses technologies to improve your city and units. If the citadel is destroyed, the game is lost. Very good. So I can make a house, increases maximum population. Our population is currently 10. I kind of like how the eye follows me around sometimes. This one we have lumber camp. All right, many of you know how the game is played. Hold left shift to quickly place structures. Cool. And then someone should have to build. Probably have one worker there. We now have 3 people. Are you naked, buddy? I need some zug jobs done, of course. Mining camp. So back here, probably mining is happening. What does it bring me? More efficient when placed near mines. Contains technology to improve ore gathering. All right, you got some ore there. Good stuff, good stuff. What else to make now? Barracks, stable, archery range, or siege workshop. Each of these presumably makes the thing you have in mind. We can also make walls and archer stuff and ballista towers, all good. And last level here is a Raven Monument. What's that do? Special technology and upgrades to the Norvoian Society. I'm gonna take some archers. Archers like nicely defensive, possibly. All right. Change roll this way. I should probably be scouting more aggressively. That's like a standard RTS thing to do. I don't recall what was said of the map, other than there aren't that many resources here. So probably sensible to build forward to these. And it's more mining. So it takes 50 wood. We have 110 wood. I can't build to here, but I can build here. All right, what does it take to make an archer? 30 wood, 60 wood, 30 stone, 1 population. So your population is used for working, I believe, as well as for making characters. We have 2 more of those. More mining camps. Now I probably need houses. For that, I need more wood. Now, as this wood runs out, I'm guessing that I will need to shift it elsewhere, perhaps. All right, 40 wood, waiting on 60. I'll come back to that for a moment. Up here we have a bell. What's the bell say? Things we've done. How do I clear you? Not sure. Up here we have... I saw my people moving here and thought that they were enemies. It's structures. It shows you all the structures you can make potentially. In-game hints. Okay, we can read tips we want to. So many tips. And lastly, we have this here. Hey, see you, Selden. Have a good night, my friend. Sleep well, everybody. I know it's bedtime for many of you. All right, we have 80 wood. Bring me an archer. It is training. I'm going to use the archers defensively, I think. Also, we have a lot more stone coming in than wood. So probably sensible to even those out with another lumber camp back here. No population. Did I put on the house? I talked about a house and then didn't make the house. My house is back behind. Keep them well protected, perhaps. And I have no wood, so I can't do more. To make a wood camp, we have to have no wood, only stone. Awesome. Too little population. This is not finished yet. Okay. 25 population now, so we have to build quite a bit more. We need to have lumber camp there. All right, the third resource collector is the market. Allows the buying and selling of sources I collect. So if I have too much of one thing, I'd sell it for another thing, I bet. And which of the combat buildings gives me the most in the way of most stone consumption? Okay, it's all wood for any of the camps. So wood, stone will be used then for making walls, presumably. Stone walls, wall gates, ballista towers, and a ramp for placing melee and ranged units on the walls. All right, build me my gate. I'm not allowed to. Build me a wall. You're allowed to build a wall, and it shows how much stone it is. All right, I'd like to block off this bit. Is that being done now? You have to drag and drop, I believe, so I can build from there to somewhere else, maybe? Maybe. This is demolish. Uh-oh. What have I done? All right, right click stops that. So how about from here to here? That's 200 stone, a good start. I don't know how far out I should build my wall, but I feel like it's a good way to be a little defensive. And I know that each of the different factions has a different aesthetic and a different way to engage with the world. I don't know if ours is building towers, but I like my towers very much. Hello, archer guy. Ranged infantry equipped with bow and arrow. 60 health, 23 attack, and 10 I don't know what. Putting walls and rings, I like the idea very much. At 100 stone, we can build more, I think. There's more stone here. I wonder if you can build in rings based around the town hall, or if instead you can build based on nearest building. So can I put a mining camp out here now? Well, I can. My apologies to my poor little workers that live so far outside, but more stone, more good. Where is my horseback buddy? Now, I don't know what I should be building in terms of defense. I don't know what I should be building in terms of like troop composition or how many we need or anything, but grab the resources. Hello, Mahara, how's it going? Looking for something new, but curious and uncertain here. Do you mean like a new stream or a new game? If a new game, like the coolest thing about this one is you can become any character and then run around doing damage and such. You might check out this game, hang out for a while and see what you think. It's also possible to click the ad link there in chat and check out the Steam page. You can read the reviews there, I'm sure. But so far, in my first 5 minutes of playing, I'm enjoying myself. That's all I can ever say. Can we say that auto explore? That's a great question, Jim. What's that tower? What's that ruin? What's that? What's that? I'm guessing we could find... Oh, I should be doing click here to go faster. I don't see any limitation on his charging. Aha! Well, they have what is known as a full wall. That's interesting. So some of us, namely I, do not have a wall, and some of us, namely the enemy, do have a wall. Let's get back to that then. Also have quite a bit of wood again. So wood is used for making characters, it seems largely, and stone is used for making walls. Now, I suspect that upgrades require a little bit of both, but who knows for sure. May I just put the gate onto the wall? You need to build the wall first and then build the gate on top of that. So, try to go straight across here because gosh, aesthetics matter. And then I'll try to protect you, I suppose. Good. We're out of stone, so back in a moment. Let's continue charging about. And yeah, can you auto explore? Let's see. I see offensive direct steps. They focus on marked target, defense, or kill. So I think it's the case that I need to just click around. And I want to get close enough to the enemy base that I can see if they move their troops out. Our character can see farther if we're controlling directly. And less distance if you're clicking around here. Just spam shift click. Maybe. All right, we're scouting, friends. We're scouting. They have a whole bunch of buildings. Whole bunch of buildings. They don't know if I'm here, though. Pardon me. Something new just built. I chose medium difficulty for the enemy. We'll see. All right, can I spam click? No, shift click on minimap does not do anything, unfortunately. Don't mind me. This is Swords Cavalry. I wonder if that implies that there's also going to be an Archer Cavalry for some folks. Hey, more resources! Hey, more resources. I wonder if we'll attack first or if the enemy will do so. I kind of want to just charge out myself and see what's what. But we'll see. Alright, so a bunch more wood. Right now we just need archers, I've decided. Whole team of archers. Next list, though, I should put a... Let's see, barracks, siege workshop, or stables for cavalry units. Alright, we need 150 wood to make infantry. I think infantry would be a good thing to have instead of just my many, many archers. Now, can I... Okay, there is a formation button here. I'm probably blocking it a little bit. But you can do line formation, etc. So, line! Line! Alright, a triangle thing. Triangle man, I moved. Block! Whoa! Spread out. Oh! Alright, alright. We like that very much. We like even more, getting ourselves a defensive line in front of them. One more wood needed. Waiting for our resource. Just click through. Oh, you know what? I think my cavalry dude may be in trouble. Nope, he's just sitting there. He's just watching stuff. That's building right now. So what is that? Is that a mine also? I could make... It is the mine. The mine has a furnace next to it, apparently. Okay, over this way, what do we find? I bet at harder difficulties, the AI would probably punish us more for being so far out there. But we're learning. Alright, a barracks for infantry. A bunch of stone again. I'm going to make the grand entrance. Now, I'm not sure I should have the entrance right in front of the... the barracks there, it's called the castle, sorry. Because the wall falls, they walk right in. So I've learned things, team, don't you worry. From my many, many profoundly successful playthroughs of Warhammer, all of those excellent and good sieges we've made, I know to have the entrance somewhere else. Alright, so the barracks allow a number of things. Number one, the Axeman. The Gyre. A melee unit with a spear, endless poking, a Huskarl, or a Berserker. And they all have different stats, I assume. I can't say those quite yet. For right now, Axe Shieldmen seem pretty good to me. We just got a call that says that the camps can only work what's near them. And I don't think anything has run out of resources yet, but the first one is getting a little bit low on resources, I think. No Archer upgrades yet, though you can upgrade their technologies. Flaming arrows we can unlock right now. So level 1, the Archers do 5 more damage. The infantry line, Warhorn, more damage also. Cool! Get those upgrades. It's like what? The stim in StarCraft. When you can have your little, what are they called? Space Marine, we're under attack! Wee wee! Hello? Hello? Okay, I don't know where the enemies came from. You all killed. Good job. So that was not well prepared. They ran in and just attacked my barracks directly. Now, if I want to, I can become a buddy here and join the battle myself after the enemies are already dead. Next battle, I probably get involved earlier. Wait, where are you going? Where are you going? Get back a formation team? So in this game, unlike in many other, well, never mind. I was going to say many other games we play, you tend not to play as individual characters, but instead you have a group of units who work together. Like in Warhammer, you have just the one character, so just the one clickable unit that ends up being like 10 or 12 soldiers. And this one, instead, it seems that you have a bunch of people who operate independently with independent health and so on. I don't know how many of the Berserkers we made. Axemen, rather, but more would be good. I'm not sure who exactly did the best work in that fight. What I know is we won, and that's what counts. I also know we have 1,000 stone, so certainly creating additional mining would be good. That's the wrong button. Certainly doing more lumber camps would be good. All right. The population again, so we're going to hire a few more folks. How expensive are these? They're 50 wood. All right, so wood is the current choke point. But this is now made. I don't know where the construction people come from. They're not like SUVs or the basic workers in Warhammer 3, but instead they seem to just like pop up with the building. Maybe the people who are going to live inside show up to help out. Say, first step of our immigration is to chop. This is the edge of the map here, so we don't really need to worry about being attacked in this direction, I think. Unless it's possible for an enemy to come from there, but I don't believe that's possible. SUVs, is that what they're called? SUVs in StarCraft? I think that's right. I occasionally watch a YouTuber who does a lot of StarCraft. It's always very fun seeing how he does it. SCV. Okay, SUV is the is the most recent iteration of Law and Order, I believe. SCV. Okay, sorry. Is it like science construction vehicle? Not sure. All right, our wall is complete. Okay. Our wall is complete. I hope enemies can't walk through a small gap, we'll see. SUV is also a sports utility. Oh, SUV is the sports utility vehicle. SVU is Law and Order. I swear I'm not doing this intentionally. Occasionally on Reddit, people do this routine where they misstate just slightly, and then someone will jump in and say, "No, you're thinking of this ridiculous team." That's right. Okay, I need to get myself a gate now. We have a great gate. Very good. And now how do I make the upgrade? So Ballista Tower, a sturdy defense tower with a ballista on top, must be on a stone wall, contains technology to upgrade defense structures. The ramp to get people on the wall, an archer tower. So defense tower with archers already in it, I believe. I put it on either side of the wall. I bet they can only shoot in the direction constructed. So I'll make sure the archers do already exist inside of the area. I'm gonna place them just along. So I have no idea how the enemies are gonna deal with this. Brown on Brawn, this game reminds me of a different game. There are multiple maps, right? There are multiple maps in this game. Many of them are far more beautiful. Many of them are the kind of thing we'd smile at looking upon. But as of right now, I chose the first map, which does seem very desertific. And, it's fun. It's fun to have a desert here. We'll learn our lessons, and then we'll try a more beautiful one instead. All right. I'm trusting enemies can't come from that direction. Hopefully they can't walk through the gap. I'm trusting the enemies can't go through this gap or go around us. We'll see. From this point forward, we'll have some enemies or some archers ready to fight. If we click on it, we see, all right, when you click on the archer spot, it doesn't say there are people inside, but I believe they are. So higher structure levels unlocks new technologies. How do I level this thing up? So the towers are behind the walls, so I think that they poke out. Like, I think that the front with the flag is where they stand and fire. I'm not sure, though. I'm not sure. Okay, I want to man the walls. And so I know there's a ramp thing I make to do so. Hello, ramp thing. Interesting. What a fun little ramp it is. In any castle building game where you have to do it block by block, I would spend an hour and a half trying to learn how to make this. It would be disaster. So with that built, may I now take my archer brigade, these 4 fellows, and send them here. And in the process, may I order you to be my friend. I want you to be my friend. Up the wall we go. Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum. So it does become, oh no, don't get stuck. Get the wall. It's 1 person at a time, I believe. And if you want to, you can change which character you're playing as. And also, your character can run. And I'm guessing that all of the characters will run as they get into battle. But for right now, it's going to stand here on wall number 1. Cool. We'll put it at the corner. Next to the tree there. So many trees. I should cut that one down. Awesome. And so Archer Fred. Test the tower. I don't think I can get inside of it. Yeah, the door is closed. No entry. They live in there surely. Have little cots and so on. But I'll see if I can take it over directly. I don't think I can. Let's see. Okay, I think I selected it. And then Q to get inside. No, E to get inside. Nope, you can't do anything with that. They just fire on their own, unfortunately. Okay, the other thing we can make is /R. Under attack! Under attack by mining camp! How? At the gates! Oh gosh! There are enemies at the gate. Well, this is not good. This was not as bad. Get in position, friends. And archers, I need more of you. My archers are not firing anything right now. So a group of cavalry have shown up. I sent my horseman outside, or my swordman outside, or I had the gate fall. I think I opened my gate at a bad time. Producing more troops quickly. Archers! Axe guys! Corner archer, you are the character of my dreams. May I be the hero here. Aim. A hit. Is there more damage if I hit the horse? So we're still in danger. Whom are you? That person's throwing spears. I believe a headshot was not an instantaneous kill. The longer you aim in, the better chance of accuracy you have. Also, we have ballista firing on us. Now, I wonder if our main castle under attack. Oh boy, stop at you. I'm guessing that someone finished them off. The ballistas, I have fire. They take quite a bit of damage, though. So probably deal with those, I expect. All right, let's go back to command mode. And, my little cavalry guy just hang out in the forest. Good man, good man. Gonna need some help here. Click to the wall, which is here. Get there. Okay. So the door closed. Are characters opening the door in order to fight the enemies? If so, not great. Hello to you, new archers. I'd like all of you on the wall. Please don't go outside. We then have a couple of shieldmen stand here. Let's see if we can arch through the door, maybe. Is that true? Let's find out. All right. Hello, friends. Good. Good. To find a target, they open the wall. Everyone go outside. Fine. This is good, I'm sure. All right, they're archer people on horseback, I believe. Oh, everything's on fire. It's all, oh boy. Someone who's shooting fire arrows may have missed a little bit. All right, one horseman down. I guess we're pushing out this way. Change characters. Boop. Hello. Hello. You can't stop me. I'm random archerman in melee. Well, that's pretty bad. Where is man with man? Oh boy. Oh no. Where's man with shield? I would like man with shield, please. Are you man with shield? I'm man with shield. Let's go stop somebody. Here we go. Here. How to select you? You have only one character. Man with shield will save the day. Yumpin'. Oh god, he died immediately. Oh no. We've learned a valuable lesson. We've learned a valuable lesson. I don't know if I gave the enemy too much time before I attacked. I do not know a number of things. Hey, here's the level up button. A new age begins. Upgrade your castle, unlock new structures, etc. And there are archers on the tower here. Good luck, team. Good luck. I give you... Where do the enemies go? So the enemies are trying to destroy anything that does damage right now. That seems good. That seems good. All right. We're popping out soldiers as fast as we can right now. There they go. There they go. I probably have more than one building. I know that in some RTSs you like build, is it called 3 racks? Where you build 3 barracks? I need those. So I give you a second racks. Our population situation is 31 of 55. Good. Hello, who are you? Wait, someone's building in my home? Wait. The AI is taking my resources? That's shenanigans. Pure shenanigans, that. So I wonder if the AI has been told, always fight everything that attacks you and take all possible resources. That's no good. All right, enemies are coming out with ballista and such. I don't know if this is rock, paper, scissors. Oh no. All right, Archerman must save the day. Archerman, oh no. Okay, we did some damage. We're dead. No, we're not dead, we're knocked down. Someone dare, oh boy. I think we've learned a lesson. What that lesson is, I'm not quite sure. But some lesson was learned somewhere. Archers, get shooting, all of you. You gotta play like Age of Empires. I've never played Age of Empires. Might be a slight issue there, perhaps. I got a lot of resources. So probably spawning one character at a time is a mistake. I think we had a good time on that one. I think it might be time for us to try against the easy AI. We are no medium character this day. So against the medium AI, at least for the moment, I might need to, you know, possibly make more defense or something. I have no idea. I'm gonna go look at their base. We had some scouting earlier. Okay, it freezes. So it just shows you what was there at the time, and it doesn't show you the buildings anymore. So, yeah, wow. So I think it is, you can build in proximity to your other buildings, maybe? Like, how on earth did they get this building all the way over here? It's probably by building step by step across the map. So pushing for resources seems a sensible strategy. Y'all gonna win? Y'all shooting your best? I'm ambitious when it comes to game difficulty. I don't know. I always say, like, I've played a lot of games. Average difficulty seems reasonable for me. But no, at the beginning, I should probably try an easier difficulty and see what happens. Hello, Bocce. How's it going? Good seeing you, Botchlum Sauce. Happy weekend to you, one and all. Alright, so this is definitely a game I don't play that often. Like I say, often real-time strategy is not part of how I think. There's a lot of pausing and talking usually. But, you know, we're learning, we're checking it out. If you want to check out this game also, which just released a few days ago, in which, as mentioned, you can become any character on the map. Can I even become this guy? Can I become, like, jobs done guy? No, you may not become workers. Very sad. How rude. Resorty has been eliminated. Anyway, if this is a game you want to check out, if one you might enjoy, consider clicking that link in chat right now. That link will take you to the Steam page. You can scroll through it. You can read stuff. You can talk about, you know, how much better this game you are. That's the incentive to check this one out, right? So you can show that you can do what Resorty can't do. Hey! I should have pushed the statistics button there to see just how poorly I did. But yeah, clicking the link, check out the Steam page. It does help old Resorty. It shows that you're an engaged community, or watching the stream and thinking about the words I say. Isn't that fun? I think that's fun. All right. I'm gonna try the arena mode for a moment. We will go back to Strategery at some point, as that is the main game mode. So we should check that out. But let's go and do the arena for a moment. So Resorty versus Bot Abazakai. Okay, so we played as the Norvians. We saw some of their character corps, not all of them. This time I'll try to be the Grand Farmer Lions. And the opposition chose someone. There's a circular combat arena. Oh, I wonder if this is a you must destroy the enemy's location across the map. Much like Warsong Valley. Can I get some Warsong Valley excitement in chat? Do you all know this thing? In the earliest days of the World of Warcraft, there was this absolutely amazing game to play. This absolutely amazing faction versus faction. The Alliance versus the Horde from one server. It was a way to consistently spend time with people you'd never see usually except as pure enemies. And the way the game was set up initially is to win this thing, it would require hours and hours and hours of gameplay by hundreds of characters, and it'd be this push and pull of taking over objectives, and every objective you played would maybe push you a little bit more forward. Oh, Alterac Valley, I'm sorry, I said the wrong name. Alterac Valley it's called. My apologies. Warsong is the capture of flag one. Druid's very fast. But I loved that it required people to work together. And again, it would take 12 hours to actually win this thing. And people would, you know, declare themselves general, and you'd follow them into battle because at least someone was trying to lead. And yeah, you go to sleep, and in the morning the Europeans had held out. And I think these often only went on the weekends because you had to have, what, like 50 players on the side, or on each side? It was a day. Yeah, summon the elemental, that's right. If you took certain points and did particular things, you have a giant elemental on your side. It would go forward and push the enemy. It was very like League of Legends-esque in that respect. But again, hundreds of characters going at a time. And I think that you can still play that mode, but now it's like random characters from lots of servers together. And so they're not people you see regularly on your one server. Yeah, I really, really miss this community server experience that was around, I don't know, 15 years ago. Craziness. That's a good memory. Sorry for engaging in MMO talk positively, but let's see. Well, what is the negative? I gotta balance it out so I don't get too positive MMO. I remember. My favorite year of playing that was also the year that my first girlfriend ever broke up with me because I was addicted to WoW. Whoops! All right, R Squared, thank you for the resubscription. How was your weekend? And thank you for your kindness. Friends, it's time for an ad break inside of the ad break. 3 minutes of commercials here on Twitch for 57 minutes of what I'm going to call uninterrupted gameplay, though it is kind of thing, of course. When we get back from the ads, we will play this new game mode, the arena mode, and hopefully be better at that than we were at the rest of the game. Where's my crossword? If you missed the Saturday stream, the crossword for it, which is always the shortest crossword in the entire week, I almost had done in 7 seconds, and then I typoed. It was brutal. Absolutely brutal, absolutely brutal. Okay, weekend, R Squared, I'm glad you're here, though. Good seeing you. All right, this is last week's Monday puzzle. I was struggling with so much that I said, if I don't get something this pass, I will ask you all for help. And then we finished the entire upper left-hand corner. So that feels good. Can we work off what we've added now? So, branch cluster of flowers. I don't think I will ever get. Like, what fits here, even? The word partial does? Well, that's not correct. Best supporting actor nominated for Last Samurai. Is it Keanu Reeves? Often chatty pets. And I said this has got to be something of a bird. I mean, Fritz will chitter if he sees birds. Like, he'll sit at the window, and if a bird comes by, just a little chitter noise. But I suspect it's something to do. I mean, it could be a cat, right? Isn't the word for cat in French C-H-A-T, chat? And so it could be like shotty, so some kind of cat, maybe. I'm gonna put cats in. Is it Siamese cats? Do Siamese cats make a lot of noise? Or is this a dumb French joke? A throng. God, it means a large portion. Or it means a, no, it's a thong. I think the sandal is also a thong. Got it. Okay. Keenan Ivory Wayans. What's the down here? Huxley novel whose title puns on the name of paint color. Yellow is the ending. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know this novel, unfortunately, at all. What are names of colors of yellow? Bright yellow. Good. What's the cross here? Ingredients in vegan cosmetics. Like plant seed oils. I think it's something oils, maybe. Random guess. Plant stamen oil. No, good. Okay. The wizard's gift to the cowardly lion. Heart, brain. Is it a medal? I think it's a medal to show his courage in all he's done, maybe. A valley nicknamed the Garden of France. Is it like Loire? L-I-O-R-E? It's something like that, I believe. Like some airplane seats. Low fare, no. A hoped for sight on a mountaineer expedition? It's a Yeti. A Yeti. Okay, maybe I had that wrong. Airplane seats. Airplane seats. I have no idea. All right, I'm going to try to do 2 more and then back to the game. Yeti feels very good. The Kreutzer Sonata author. I have no idea. Kreutzer, maybe. Ties up. Ties up. Am I sure that avatars is right? Incarnations, yeah. Am I sure synods is right? Ecclesiastical assemblies, yeah. Ties up. Ties up. I'm sure some of you are ready to yell. I mean, it could be like Leafs, possibly. But I think Leaves are spelled Leaves usually. Oh. Getting close, team. Getting close. You'd never have the answer, want to yell them. The Siamese Cats never showed up. They're super vocal. All right. In that case, Siamese Cats is not a dumb French joke. It might be a dumb French joke. We'll see. Anyway, team, back to the game. Back to the ad. We can select one of 3 here. The Lion's Roar. We're playing as the Lion Guys. This circular combat arena is evidence of the competitive spirit and the pursuit of victory. It stands for a symbol of martial skill and noble courage. What's a symbol of martial skill? The crane kick. Hongar. A circular combat arena promises a unique experience for warriors seeking victory and spectators thirsty for exciting battles. Thirsty. I've mentioned before at EFL matches, football, you're not allowed to bring alcohol into the stands. You can go underneath and have drinks or show up somewhat sloshed. But it's so different from the US. Like in the US, you're allowed to have drinks of any sort in your seats. And I wonder how much that changes the atmosphere of the locations. I was going to say that perhaps people drinking at American sports events leads to more angry yelling and getting riled up and being mean to the referee. But I recognize that in the English matches, it's the exact same thing. Even sober, people yell and cause a scene. I don't know. Oh, speaking of which, I heard a delightful chant. I think it's an old one. A delightful chant at the beginning of the Wrexham match this weekend. So we were away at, who was it? Away at some team that's not doing terribly well this season. And so Wrexham scored in like the first minute and a half or so, up 1-0. And the fans on the opposition side began singing, "You're nothing special, we lose every week." Which I love so very much, the self-denigrating nature of English and Welsh humor. You're nothing special, we lose every week, we lose every week, you're nothing special, we lose every week. And indeed, they almost ended up being a tie instead. Then Elliot Lee, our midfielder, scored in the 94th minute and last seconds of the game for a win. It was not a good match, but a win. 10 Cent Beer Night is a good story. Pepper, wasn't that a White Sox promotion, a White Sox baseball promotion in which beer was very, very, very inexpensive while they were burning disco albums on the field? And so White Sox fans got real sloshed and then stormed the field and rioted about how awful disco was. It was Cleveland Indians. I'm conflating two stories. There was like the disco night when the fans went crazy, drank too much, and rushed to the field. Any place you're offering very, very inexpensive alcohol, it's not going to go well. That's how it goes. How's it going, Owen? How's it going, my friend? Our last one's the Green Garden. Elliptical. All right, so we have circular, or elliptical. Oh, Disco Demolition was in Pittsburgh? All right, one second. Man, making things up. Hello, ad break. Disco Demolition was the Sox in 79. So that's what I'm thinking of. There's also a Disco Demolition in Pittsburgh? Wait. So the one I'm talking about definitely is Chicago. Yeah. At the climax of the event, a crate filled with disco records was blown up on the field. Many had come to see the explosion rather than the game and rushed from the field detonation. The playing field was so damaged by the explosion and the rioters, the White Sox were required to forfeit a game to the Tigers. Yes, so Steve Dahl, who's this like shock jock, it's kind of soft shock jock compared to Howard Stern and so on. Very, very popular in Chicago period. Admission was 98 cents. if you turn in a disco record. They hoped for a crowd of 20,000. They got 50,000 with people sneaking in, throwing discs from the stands. I love it. I love it. I love it. So there was not cheap alcohol, but cheap getting in. And this is the climax picture, part of Chicago history right here. So between the two matches they're playing, the fans who are so anti-disco, anti's kind of music take over. Crazy stuff, crazy stuff. Your favorite chant is there a fire drill? Yeah, so if a team is losing in an English football and the fans want to go home because they're losing so poorly, the people who are winning will say, is there a fire drill? 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 To the tune of, what is it? One of the classical pieces I've forgotten right now. We are these people. It looks like you can, if you're playing multiplayer, different people can vote on what they want to play. So now we go to the units page. Uh-oh. Now we see the blue circle of we may have problems here. Okay, got through, thank goodness. Select your units. So he has chosen an archer. I will choose horseback lance guy. Hopefully that works. All right, round 2. Oh, I gotta pick more. I will take archer man. Wait. Okay, then surprise. The second one. Oh, pick. All right, in round 2, I'll take Axeman. He is Swordsman. And in the final round, I'll pick other guy on horse. He uses Mace Cavalry. At the round 3, I will be two-handed sword guy versus his Mace Man. I believe the unit's been selected. Choose difficulty level. As you know, I'm a real pro gamer. Every game I play, I pick up and win within mere seconds. Clearly the case that the difficulty for me is easy. Don't you worry, we'll try medium later. I just need a win. Resorty needs a win to keep his enthusiasm going. Welcome to the arena. Speaking of arenas, remember World of Warcraft arena? I played as part of a priest rogue hybrid. I loved it. All right, we start with horseback man and archer man. Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum. Okay, we miss. Very good. We must save our crossbowman. Whammo! Okay, we miss again. This happens. Okay, little stab maybe? Alright, took one down. Charge! Okay, it takes a while to charge. If they get in close and just like try to poke you. Boop boop. Okay. Can I trample? Hey, we stabbed him once. So this guy has surprisingly high armor. Also, I can't see my own health oh, my health's in the upper left-hand corner. So is my archer helping? I'm gonna change it to him. I am not, okay, can I not change him? So in normal conditions, you look at the other character and push E. There we go. All right, well, trust the AI knows what we're doing. It seems that the crossbow, you can't aim forward. You aim while loading. Boop! I shot my own person. Good. Wait. Boop! I believe I did damage that time. Not sure. I do wonder if there's an observer mode. Hey! A big win for Resorty! Nice. Alright. I want to go to round 3. It means I actually want to lose this one if possible. So we can see how more characters work. I begin as the Axeman. Whammo! So are there different cutting motions? Okay, it seems like unlike Bannerlord, you can't choose the direction of swing. They're just different moves your character does, maybe based on how you're facing. Anyway, I just didn't stop attacking, and that worked fine. Now again, we're playing at easy difficulty. Are we stuck? Has it become dressage, friends? Can no one get an attack in? Who's having a spin? We love it. We love this one. We'll see if an easy difficulty is possible to lose. Oh, no. I guess I can just take over my knight and stand. There we go. Good job, Blue Knights. Yes, I am next. Good charge. I feel like taking my hat off, possibly. Now, because I'm controlling this character, I believe he gets like bonus armor and such. Or maybe it's only in the campaign mode. I'm not sure. Hello? Hello? As I said, we're having an ad stream today, a sponsored stream. I hope you're enjoying seeing a different game that I normally play. But it does remind me of certain elements of RTSs I've enjoyed, and then also a Bannerlord, notably. Is it only one-on-one in the final moment? Okay. Giant Swordman versus Man with Shield. How do I swing? Okay. So if I tap, I do an overhead swing. If I hold down, you do a spin swing. So there are at least 2 different motions to do. What if I drag up while attacking? No, it's still the swing from above. Yeah, so it's swing like Garen, become the blender. I'm gonna blend my way right to him. All right, team, we got this one. We got this one. Here I come. I'm a little surprised he's not come out to fight me, but maybe he knows there is no fighting against the Blender Man. I need a new superhero that's sponsored by one of the blender companies. Who makes blenders these days? Are you gonna fight, Brother Man? Are you really gonna I mean, I realize it is easy difficulty. It is not meant to be hard for newer players to know what they're doing, but can't stop, won't stop at this point. Oh, poor guy. This is nonsense. If it leads to a resorty victory, though, I will take it. The Blenderer. All right, after 3 rounds, a winner's resorty. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right, a win for the home team, it seems. I've learned how to fight a little better. I want to try to get at medium difficulty, I believe. Also, I could see how if this game takes off, that would be a ranked mode, right? If they want players to be playing multiplayer regularly, and the game does seem very much like multiplayer, whether you're playing with a friend, which you can do right now. If you want to, you can get 2 keys for the game, and when we start a new game, just load in. Let's show you. Load in, inviting instead of AIing, and you can have your friends playing private server. Given they're private servers, I'm guessing eventually there will also be public servers, in which you can maybe have like random matchmaking. I'm not sure if that's in the plan actually. Let me check my documentation here and see if there's anything promised on that one. Oh, incidentally, I should mention this. This is actually factually an indie studio game. The game built by a passionate indie team with a creative vision. It's the team's first game. Every detail reflects our journey of turning dreams into reality. I realize that's marketing copy, but I love it. I mean, I love that last line about creativity and like you got some cool ideas and you just go do it. Earlier today, I was talking with Shenmue about Workers and Resources, that amazing colony builder game, and how it's a game where clearly, because of its complexity, most people will not be able to enjoy it. But it's clearly a game where the dev said, I have all of these ideas that would make a good game. And normally a dev would say, I'm going to do half of these and save other ones for another time, or it's too complicated or what. But this guy clearly said, I have all these ideas, let's do literally all of them. So that's pretty darn cool. Pretty darn cool indeed. Yeah, I don't see anything about necessarily having multiplayer, but we'll see. There's a tutorial. Oh! There is a tutorial. I'm on fire. So I am. I missed the tutorial entirely. Well, that's fine. I've won big. Who needs a tutorial? I'm gonna do one more arena match at the level of medium. Developerish. Developerish. No idea. No idea. No idea. So I've seen these folks. And I've seen these folks. This day I will be secret, ancient Chinese secret, these folks. The opposition will be someone else. This time we're going to an elliptical battle arena. Hey, Banshee, good seeing you, my friend. They're going to go there too. No tutorial gang rise up. For a while there, a number of people in chat were so insistent, Resorty, you have to use the tutorial or never do it. Now I tend to decide, oh, we're Samurai Man. Samurai Man, doing what a Samurai Man can. Archer guy, whoops. I want to play, okay. I suspect there are people who will play nothing but Samurai Guy in the game. With a little mask there. All right, next time I choose first, I wish to be Horse Samurai Man. This better be a positive presentation of Samurai Dudes. If not, the Emperor will throw me out at once. All right. So you have to play all the characters over the course of of 3 rounds. All right. Recommended for players who play on normal difficulty. Enemies more challenging. They use a series of strategic moves, but still have weaknesses. Opponents react faster to the events and adapt better to the player moves. There'll be no adaptation. We got this. Okay. And learning which characters counter other ones seems important. Also, I like the zoom in here, but the AI responds faster than I do, I think. Yeah, they're already running. Well, that's actually me, I apologize. I will begin as Archer Guy. They all have shields. That's no good. All right, 1 hit. I don't know if I can change into Melee Guy, but maybe I can do the WoW Hunter thing and outrun my enemy. Yes! Take that, medium AI. How you doing? All right, please don't lose that fight. I'll come help in a moment. So I don't know if different characters have different speeds. Seems pretty silly. Okay, that was a miss. I like to help here briefly. Miss again. Hit the leg, slow him down. I don't think it's modeled that way, but I like the idea very much. Okay, what color am I? I'm red. Okay, I helped. Bum. Helping if I can. Okay, my samurai is dying. I think there's no friendly fire, or possibly I just shot my samurai. Okay, I'm so bad at archery. I went to Boy Scout camp as but a boy, and unfortunately, I was very bad at archery then. I was so afraid of whacking myself in the arm. Like, we had the little guard thing to make sure it didn't snap back and hurt you. Nonetheless, it often snapped back and hurt me. We're going to win this one for reasons that seem like entirely unacceptable. If the AI had just combined their forces to stop me, that would have done it. But perhaps they're afraid of Samurai Man. I'm not sure. Also, I do wonder if the elliptical nature of the arena here is allowing us to pull away from it more easily. Or if the circle will be the same. One more big hit should do it. And we're still in very good health. I'm pulling too far for the left. What? That should have hit for sure. Turn of fire. Boop. Oh, come on. Now I said I'm going to win. I'm definitely going to lose. Hey, there we go. There we go. Dishonorable fighter right here. I like to imagine that as the wisdom of the East flowing through me. Yeah, I think more distance would have helped quite a bit. Archer NASCAR, you're absolutely right. Give me that straight away. All right, who will die this day? Well, their horseman is riding back for some reason. Oh, they have 2 archers here. All right. So I can do a... Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we got problems. We got problems. All right, dodge a dodge. He got stuck. Boop. This is no good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Someone made a bad selection when it came to fighting this time. I'm gonna come help. Come on, horseman, do it. All right, here we are. Here we are. Done like a straight poke. All right, I'm just gonna attack fast as I can. All right, I have died appropriately. So now I'm swordman versus archerman. Don't mind me. You can't cut through the middle there. You coward. You absolute coward. So, I don't know if you can block. A game in the corner was very good. I should have tried to stay there. Little hits. Doodle-it. Doodle-it. I miss my Archerman very much. It's so much fun. Now, Archerman versus Horseman probably went very bad. Yeah, but obviously any case where an enemy can keep distance against the infantry is hard. Oh, I didn't mean to win. Shoot. We don't get to see phase 3 now. Oh, no! Obviously, having shown my real comp in this game, it is time for us to try hard difficulty. Like, clearly, that's where this thing is going. I deserve to lose. I will now lose. So, J-Lo is here. Oh my goodness. I thought she was busy raising her children, maybe? Is J-Lo the person who... No, it's Angelina Jolie. Jolie, J-Lo, these are very similar terms, of course. J-Lo is what? Is she married to Matt Damon, maybe? Is she still Jenny from the Block? I have no idea what she does. Okay, I'll be the Scorpion this day. I'm ready. And now we think seriously. We're going to the place to the north. Ben Affleck, not Matt Damon. Unfortunately, in my mind, they're the exact same person. I get confused. They're going to be Axeman. Who defeats Axeman? Archerman does. Good. Good. I must pick now. I will pick Maceman. Okay. You share a birthday, Angelina Jolie. Happy birthday. I share a birthday with, with one of the atomic bombings. Hey! Alright. Their last choice is the Berserker. I know Berserkers go fast, and so I will choose Shieldman? Shieldman fights there. The final fight. You can leave one cavalry unit out. Axe Cavalry versus Mace Cavalry. All about it. Cajun, we share a birthday. August 9th is my birthday. Please don't steal my identity. I recommend for players who are seeking a real battle experience. Enemies are much more challenging. Opponents perceive you as a real threat. Enemies have a very short response time. Pardon me briefly, I may have made a major error there. Don't make shocking sentences related to war, violence, terrorism, or sexuality. Is mentioning the atomic bombing a mistake? Have I already violated the rules of sponsorship? Ooh-wee! All right, this is the time. Now is the time. How do I play as Elephant Man? Oh, that'd be so great. It wasn't shocking? Okay. No shocking statements. Don't talk about electricity at all. Round 1. I am Archer McGee. Bum-ba-dum-ba, Archer McGee. Aim, please. Okay. Horseman on the Archer feels pretty bad. I can't outrun him. Oh, boy. Okay, he got out of the way. So anytime he goes past, try to dodge. Load up, fire, dodge. Load up, fire, dodge. Okay, I believe that when the enemy is hit, it breaks the attacking animation. It does not. Okay. Unfortunately, if other buddy dies, like this is a standard thing when you're doing duo play. If the other fellow dies, you got some problems. I want to say I did a good job there for a moment. Like I had the general strategy down for just a moment. We'll see. The game seems similar to Bannerlord. So Silent, it has Bannerlord-esque moments like this one, but then it also has a strategy game like StarCraft. I will show you in a moment. We are going to go back to the proper game. This is just me learning how to fight. Hello? Hello? Is this thing on? All right, one more time. Boop. We got him that time. Maybe can't shoot through your horse. And again, my buddy is dying. Yeah, but definitely this mode, arena mode, shares a lot with the arena mode in, or tournament mode. Yeah, I think this character has the defect, we'll call it, of not being able to aim terribly well through the horse. And that seems absolutely understandable. One down. Good job, me. Hey, my buddy won. My buddy won. Can you offer a suggestion of a horse archer? I mean, if your suggestion is, LOL, don't shoot through your horse, sure. What's you got? Mace Man versus Axe Man. I will dodge the first charge incorrectly. Okay, no whammo there. I think I'm gonna cross my body. All right, we got his horse twice. Now in Bannerlord, if you knock a character with a horse, the character becomes an infantry version of the same. Pass, sure. What's the tip? The standard line is $1 tip in order to backseat, but sure. Offer me the actual suggestion. Happy to see it. Okay. Okay, so the enemy's having trouble if I disengage and charge. Or perhaps the mace is mightier than the sword. My mace has a built-in pen, actually. Alright. Miss. Come here, buddy. Come here. I give you victory! Oh, victory in Resorty, your streamer forever. He sought viewers and bought viewbots in his redeeming passion for good streaming. Gotta work on it. Brick and Ed, thank you for the gift sub to Shoot Left. Oh, Brickheaded says you can't tip $1. You got to tip a gift sub. So the aim is to shoot left. Is that because my character has like their bow with the right arm, and so it's easier to shoot across the body than to pull? I'll try to shoot left from here forward. But thank you for the tip and the tip. That's what I should call it. Tip for a tip incentive. That's awesome. Thank you, Brickhead. I'll try it next time. This is good. I should play incorrectly so that people want to correct me, and in that way, they get some money. Get some money or chat engagement. Let's see here. Oh, Banshee the Bandit. Banshee the Bandit, thank you for the 5 gift subs. You may now backseat me 5 times. You got saved up. Thank you to those to Jazu, Daron, Morokin, Rapard, and Smiling Monkey. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Very generous. Your first 5 gift subs here, and that means the world, seriously. Thanks for supporting the channel that way. And supporting me all the way. Grubzilla, thank you for the 1 bit as well. You may offer 1 sentence, or no, sorry, 1 letter of backseating. Good luck. Grubzilla, thank you for the bit very much, though. Awesome seeing you all. Awesome, y'all. Your tip is kill the bad guys. Big brain strategy there. I'll try my best for sure. And let's see here. What else can I do to farm engagement? See, the standard Twitch thing is anime bad, right? Is anime currently drawing us farther away from the Lord? Is it the degradation of humankind? What's battle mode? So my guess is... So my sense is, and we haven't tried it yet, so this is strategy, which is RTS plus third-person combat. Very cool. This is just third-person combat. My sense is this is just deploy troops and learn how to fight at the troop level instead. We will see. Let's go and try the third mode here. All right, bring me an AI. Herriger. Return to Eagle Guys. I'm ready. Clean-shaven Resorty emotes look wrong now. Don't worry. In June, normal resort to return to, I promise. Alright, the Sands of Destiny, the ancient trees whisper of old wars. Will your blood stain the river, or will a new legend be born? If I can recruit the Ents, I'm all about it. The Tears of Rivers! And the whispers carried by the winds of forgotten wars. Create your legend in the blood-soaked sand dunes, where empires rise and fall. Alright, there's been some bleeding, it seems. Someone needs to get a bandage at once. Oh, speaking of which team. When I think bandages, I think Caves of Qud. Yesterday, I was playing some Caves of Qud. I was playing with the character we'd started on a Saturday stream. I got the character like level 15 or so, maybe 14. My highest level Caves of Qud character ever. I then saw a portal, and I said, wow, I've never seen a portal before. What's the worst thing that could happen? My curiosity overwhelmed me. I stepped into the portal. I found myself in a ruins. I started looting items I'd never seen before. And then I saw an enemy. And I don't even know the name of the thing. And I looked at the enemy. And the enemy was rated as an impossible fight. So I started disengaging. And the enemy moved faster than me. And then the enemy hit me once. My character flew across the map. And it popped up, you've been knocked through 3 walls for 400 health damage. Something like that. And my character had 75 HP. And that was the end of my best character ever. I am curious if you can ever learn where portals go before you step through them. But that wasn't great. That wasn't great. It would have been quite the story had I dodged even once. It was brutal though. And I remember just standing here and staring for a moment and recognizing that, man, Caves of Qud has a tremendous amount of content that I'm never going to get to because I died too early. And then, about 10 seconds later, what did I do? What's the best way to respond? I immediately started a new character. And she's up to level 9 now, so it was coming along nicely. The only problem is I have an amazing 2-handed weapon and a really garbage one-hander. And so at night, I have a really terrible combat stats, and at day, I'm an absolute maniac. It's great. All right, last one for now. The Glacier of Glory. Battle sounds echo through snow-covered trees. The ice-covered hills are transformed into a breathtaking battlefield as warriors seek honor and glory. Let's try the river. Last time we played a color that's very brown. I think a color that's green this time would be nice. Let's go to the forest. Okay, so you can choose how many units each team gets, I believe. I don't know how to think about this. Do max units? You want to say 100 on 100 as my computer melts? We can try, I suppose. All right, I would like 10. Oh. I would like 100 archers. So it seems the opposition get a few more of the same than we do. I wonder why that is. Like, are these equivalent strength or what? I want armies more than 200 units are sent out in a group of 50. Okay. So you can only have 200 in a field at a time. Well, that's fine. Imperial elephants. So the enemy we're fighting gets the elephants. This is not ridiculous. This is perfect. All right, even the largest possible battle. Here we go. Is samurais. I want the samurais. All right, ready. Here we go. We have an ad break in 20 minutes. In 20 minutes for ad break, I'm gonna grab some coffee. Hope everyone's fun though. I've got to say that this game it's fun, right? It's a game where even though it's the case that we are, having some silliness, I've had a really, really good time. Gonna be good. Oh, the game is advancing in time even while I'm paused. That's great. Set your formation, deploy the units strategically. This part does very much feel like, that one game. I've got archers. How do I move you all? Archers! All right, we're now moving. Cool. Cavalry people in a forest. Less cool. Horse dudes. We're charging already. Oh gosh, they're fighting immediately. No time for blisses here. Charge! And then you all. So in Bannerlord, one can often do the what is it? It's like select all charge, I believe so. All right, I wish to be this guy right here. Hopefully everyone's fighting well. Pikachu, I choose you. I got an achievement. Kill 100 enemies in third-person mode. Cool. Bring me a target. Bring me a target, all of you. Hello. Oh, it's a bit of a mess. Just like Bannerlord, it's a bit of a mess. I can't see what's happening. If I just keep attacking, though, surely we'll win. Now, I know it's the case this game is, primarily the main mode is the a new military group. So I should probably push a button and bring them in too. What was I gonna say though? Archers. I think it'd be really cool if the game had hero units, which I know in RTSs are often kind of difficult to balance. So they're appropriately heroic without being impossibly hard to deal with. But I think on a map like this, like you can play every character, and it's very, very cool. But every archer is just like every other archer, etc. Also, my computer is lagging a little bit. The game loaded me in initially at low graphics. I said, nah, there's no way I'm a low graphics computer now. Turns out, I am indeed a low graphics computer now. While I'm in first person mode, does the AI actually do the work of leader? Bringing more and more people in. I don't know. Oh God, elephants! Oh boy. Oh no. Oh, okay, we're missing now. So in the upper right hand corner, you can see who is winning, who is losing. I think the red dots mean that I'm losing, and the yellow dots mean I'm winning. Elephants versus archers. AI, please control things. All I want to do is shoot no matter what. Each of these green new units being added is another 50 characters being dumped in. I don't know how to contribute to this fight. It's pure chaos. That said, we actually hit there one time. All right, Captain Archer guy, who's getting old and arthritic, so his aim is kind of all over the place. Oh no, we miss. All right, just the elephant's a very large target. Ask the blind man, what does the elephant look like? Depends on what part you're touching. Just win, someone. We must fire into the bucket here. Oh no! Apparently we hit something on our wild firing. How's this fight going? All right, in the upper left-hand corner is 299 compared to 400 maybe, or out of 400. Cavalry's 88, 200. Archer is 69, 100. So, yeah, I don't know if that 700 count is all of my characters I brought. And I don't know. I've seen a lot of red nonsense there. So our decision earlier to bring as many characters onto the map as possible was perhaps a bad decision in Ray, my computer's continued existence. Almost time to do a fundraiser for a new CPU after mine burns entirely. Hey, they have more elephants. That's great. It seems like Mountain Blade Line strategy in between. Age of Dune, so instead of it being like a tactical strategy game, I can't aim. We're having a disco dance instead. All right. Hello, elephants. Hello, elephants. No, I made a huge mistake here. Just keep shooting. You'll find something. Just keep shooting, brother. Right. Instead of being like a strategy game, like a build up your buildings. Well, it's not that. How do we explain what Mountain Blade is? If you had to explain the non-arena mode, the non-battlefield mode of Mountain Blade, what would you say? It doesn't have that mode. Instead, it has an RTS mode. Yeah, this is not good. Am I still moving at normal FPS? I think I'm still good, but my my game is having some trouble. May I change the settings mid-game? May I lower my graphics settings and apologize for thinking I could do medium? All right. I do wonder how good the really high-level graphics look, but yeah. Are we good now? All right. So even at low mode, my decision to introduce more characters was a mistake. I think we're going to surrender this one. Well, if you're running an IBM supercomputer, if you got one of those Google quantum computers, then you're allowed to have all the enemies and all the characters on the map. Just, not quite now. Not quite now. Oh, what a fun time, though. What a good time. We're going to play the main game mode one more time here. That'll be a good thing. Team, we have an ad break in about 15 minutes, so I'm going to run the ad break early, just so that we are able to not have to stop mid-combat. That'll be a good thing. So ad break is going to run in just a minute here, and then we'll be back for a whole hour after that, and we'll start a brand new correct game. And last time we tried the basic level, basic combat style, we died entirely. That was not good. Today, though, we will build better. We'll be more efficient in our spending of material and so on. And we'll play on easy difficulty. Oof. All right, be right back in 3 minutes. Thanks for hanging out, folks. If you're enjoying yourself, consider throwing a follow this way. Or if you're on YouTube, hello, YouTube. Consider throwing a subscription this way. Whatever you're going to do. I appreciate you hanging out with me all the way. Let me go ahead and put my BRB screen up. And I will BRB indeed. Thanks for being here. All good, all good. Appreciate the heck of y'all for sure. The heck of y'all. That's the phrase. Right back. Hello there, General Kenobi. All right, hope you're doing well. Thank you for being here. Appreciate y'all hanging out with me. Number of you going in drinks also. You're getting coffee, you're getting beer. No butter in the coffee indeed. I'm glad you're enjoying Hangout, folks. Thank you for hanging out with me as always. I see that Chapel Rowan has been named the best new artist at the Grammy Awards. Does anyone know any Chapel Rowan songs at all? I myself do not. I've missed that boat, unfortunately. The other thing I see here that I imagine is bringing delight to one population and frustration to another is that the best country album of the year, goes to Beyonce. I haven't heard it. I don't know that particular album. I know that she had Dolly Parton on the music with her, and that's we like Dolly. Dolly's good, but I think it's always a striking thing when an artist from one genre moves into another genre and is then rewarded in a major way for the shift. I don't know much about Beyonce's music. I know that I don't know. I don't know what to say. I wish Americana were more popular, fair type of country. Rogue Systems, do you know the artist Robbie Fulks, Fulks? I'm a big fan of Americana also. And I can talk about this all day if you want to, but not right now. But yeah, Robbie Fulks is my favorite. He has a song called Long I Ride, Long space I space RIDE. I'd like you to pause my stream right now and go listen to it. Long I Ride by Robbie Fulks. Got a lot of good stuff from Chicagoland area. Absolutely brilliant. Never heard of him? Actually, give a listen. Exactly. Enjoy. An artist who I think should be much better than, or much better known than he is. Okay, friends, we're playing a little game today called Eyes of War. It's a combination of, let's see here, a little game called StarCraft or Warcraft 3, that kind of RTS fun, with a little bit of a game like Bannerlord. And the two together, I'm finding very satisfying in a way. Though I've been losing a lot in all of them, it's a good time. So if you're enjoying yourself, I'd invite you to please go ahead and click on over to the link in chat right now. Number one, that'll take you to Steam, where you can see the game page. You can check out more details about it. The cost, I think it's $14.99 right now. It's made by an indie company, and so we like supporting indies here very much. Released just a couple days ago. Brand new game, newly out, and hopefully getting a positive reaction from many of you. Also, even if you're not totally into the game yet, I encourage you to click in the link also. That does help me to show that I have community engagement and that you all do the things I say. Go drink Pepsi, drink your Ovaltine. We'll see. All right, as mentioned, this game does have a multiplayer component. And so if you are interested in playing multiplayer, you can bring friends into the game as well, if they have copies as well. And I'm curious to see how the game is taken up by many of you. You know what? All right, team, we're doing the thing. So, some of you have no interest in this, and that's fine. Some of you need to go, oh, the BRB text still up? Oh, Resorty. I've been back for like 5 minutes. That's low quality content, that. That right there is not what you pay for. That's not why you come to the stream, etc. Alright, back to the thing. I know some of you have bed very soon, some of you aren't into the game, whatever. But I was given a key to this game. And so if one of you is interested in playing multiplayer, and you will beat me, and you will destroy me, and you will win big, that is fine. We're going to do a giveaway for a key of this game. Anyone in the channel who wants to play against Resorty, I would like you to now, and so it needs to be against Resorty like right now. It can't be tomorrow, unfortunately. So you need to type in a special phrase. And the special phrase here, we're going to say, I don't know, eyes. EYES. Please do only enter if you have Steam. Please do only enter if you're willing to play against me right now. Can you multiplayer arena battles? Sure, we'll do that first. It'll be fun. I do believe. You have my friend over on the Steam. That'd be good. Is it region restricted? So I live in America. Don't tell Steam. If Steam knows I don't live in America, we got a real problem about taxes. So, shh. All right, looking like nobody wants to play right now. That's fine. That's fine. Maybe I'll go ahead and give away the key some other time. I know we're kind of a lurky stream as opposed to a let's all play together stream, but that's totally cool. Give another just minute or two if you want to play multiplayer. Oh, eyes. Eyes. I'll type in chat. The giveaway code is EYES. Eyes. As we all play with me right now, it's going to type that in. It might just be you, Brickhead Ed. It might just be you. Civilian, hello, my friend. How you doing? Welcome back. We're doing a little sponsor stream today of a lovely game called Eyes of War. Just out. Just fun. All right. Brickhead Ed, I believe that you will be the winner. Are we already friends on Steam? If not, would you please friend me? My name on stream is Rizorty. 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 Also, Cat Fritz is in the room. I think Cat Fritz would like to have what's called a treat. We cannot have that, though. Oh, Civilian, if you want to copy the game, I feel bad now. I said Brickhead is doing it. We're good. Your computer's older than mine. Yeah, this might be a problem. You're fending off RimWorld. That's fine. I don't want you all to stop the games you're playing, especially when you might not enjoy. All right, let me go ahead and do like the Steam thing for a moment and see if I can get Brickhead Ed friendly with me. And let me give you the key right now. Look at us spontaneously doing things on stream. I'll probably also be playing multiplayer on this week's Variety Saturday stream. Brickhead, you should now have a whisper of a code for this game. There you go. Yeah, the multiplayer on the Saturday stream is probably going to end up being some, like, Escape from Tarkov cowboy game. I don't know. New friend request! Hello, friend! Awesome. So, I'll wait till you have the game installed, which might take a little while. So, I don't know how fast your download thing is. If it's going to be a while, I'll go ahead and just play a solo round or two, and then you're welcome to come play against me, and we'll see how it goes. Now, I have a real advantage here, right? I've been playing this game for, an hour or two now, and so it is the case that the other player, Brickhead, hasn't played at all. Absolute domination here. Let me know if you want to try and send an invite for Deadlock, the Valve shooter. Where do you redeem the code? Here, I can show you that. If you go to if you go to games, activate a product on Steam, just put the product code in there, push confirm, and then it will be downloadable for you. Have any of you recently got a product code from a retail CD or DVD? Like, I expect I can go to a garage sale, and find some games that are still in their plastic. It's been such a long time, though, since I got a product code on anything other than an email or a sheet of paper. So, I'm not sure. It's downloading now? Cool. How fast is your internet? Hopefully it downloads very quickly. While we're waiting, I will show you a little friend here. I'll show you good old Cat Fritz and the new Cat Fritz picture. There he is, fighting fiercely, doing his thing, swinging about. Usually we have a cute picture of the cat at rest, at sleep. But no, this is him in zoomy silly mode. I've tried before to get a picture of him like freaking out and running up the stairs, but instead you get him playing with the string. He's a good boy. About 5 years ago, you found someone giving away a CD DVD game at a yard sale. The code worked on Steam. No cheers, I love that, right? Because so often the keys at garage sales have been redeemed already, and in this case, that's nice. Yeah. The Eyes Have Seen War. It's a gassed up kitty. Yeah, it was about 7 p.m. or so. And usually about 7, he goes a little bit nutso wanting to hunt something. Behind him, you'll see a brown little mass to the left of where Noms is standing. That's one of his mice. He has these like little mice that he sits on top of. That's how he fights them. He sits on top of them for a while. ET is 6 minutes. All right, 6 minutes is not long enough to do much other than a quick round of battle, maybe. Yeah, let's just vamp. Let's vamp for 6 minutes, friends. Anything you want to talk about before we play multiplayer with one of our fine viewers? Brickhead there. Oh, Fritz Word. He walked away. He came in a minute or two ago looking to have some treats. He's learned he gets treats in the morning in this room. He gets 2 treats each day, but he comes in at other times believing he can trick me into giving treats. A crossword. I guess we can do crossword for a couple minutes. This is definitely a break in the sponsored content. We're going to do the rest of the stream, though, so it should be more than the 2 hours I promised. You'll take treats, Resorty. Grubzilla, do you want sesame to sesame? 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 Sesame, and I don't know that kanji, sesame. Might be fish. Might be fish here. There you go. You want that? Don't ever do the Wordle on stream. No, I don't like the Wordle very much. Depression tips. You've been struggling the last couple weeks. So Datoquist, at stream start today, I said I've been putting off a letter to write to my grandmother for, I don't remember how long now. I mean, multiple months certainly. And it reminded me that back when I was like major depression kid, I had an like moment of I just need to like clean my dishes. And so I set myself a task of just going and cleaning one dish, right? Just go clean one dish. And I found if I can get myself to do that, which is like a very minor task, then I would be able to do more things beyond that. In some ways, success begets success. So DataQuest, my suggestion is set one task for yourself. And it can't be like I'm going to scratch my head or anything. So here we go. While we're waiting, I'm going to do a little game called Absurdle. This is my favorite version of a Wordle-esque game. It works backwards. So normally in Wordle, the game has a 5-letter word chosen that you're trying to find. In this one, every guess you put in narrows down the possible words the answer could be, as Absurdle tries to find any word that does not contain the letters you have. So there you go, there you go, there you go. Let's see how it goes. Let's do pause as word 1. Pause, wrong entirely. Hey, just do I appreciate it. What push you through the depression one task at a time. Yeah, I think when I'm a depression kid and stuck in bed, I think about the enormity of all the tasks. Like, wow, my house is so dirty, and man, I've got to pay 14 bills, and gosh, I got to return the library books, and go to work, etc. And it feels so overwhelming. But if you can just break those tasks down into smaller steps, it helps a lot. This reminds me, what's it called? One of the most beautiful Reddit posts ever, explaining how to shower. Will that do it? Can I find it? Can I find it? I'm not sure to find it, but there's a really beautiful thread in which someone who is like, I'm depressed, I don't know how to do anything, please just help me. And it was a person who responded saying, here are the steps to shower. Because it felt so big to even go shower. You know, number 1, stand up out of your bed. Number 2, walk into the bathroom. Number 3, take out like step by step by step in a way that allowed the person to then, realize that they're able to do these tiny steps of the big one. And if it's like a caring post, I don't think this is it, unfortunately. Yeah, it's that kind of thing, though. It's that kind of thing where you can see that people care for others. Let's see if I can find it. It's probably like in the history of Reddit subreddit. I'll go back to the Absurdal in a second. We're all over the place. We're waiting for the download to finish. So Reddit, beautiful post shower? Is that a thing? Nah, I can't find it, but it's a really important post anyway. All right, from pause, we're gonna do what word? Koala has an A in it. Don't want to do that one. So what vowels do I use? Like iodine? Doesn't fit, unfortunately. Lions, good. There must be an I, and the I must be in that position for whatever this word is. Let's see. Title will not work. Titan will not fit. Witty? Okay, still the I is good. With what we have left. So I is the only vowel in this thing. Not even the Y vowel, nor the W pseudo vowel. So something with multiple I's most likely. Like Victu, oh boy. Oh boy. All right. I'm okay with using other letters I know are wrong. How's the fiery? Oh, that's fiery there, huh? Figgy. Only the I, okay. Oh boy. Dices? Licit? Okay, we're good. We got this. Okay. All right. Suggestions or no? I mean, if you want to guess in chat, you're welcome to. I'll be ignoring it for the next moment or two. I get it. I'm gonna get it, obviously. Okay, no leading C. Oh boy. Civic. Okay, we're on the road. We're on the road, team. Here we go. Ick. Eek. Eek. If someone were not watching this and has heard man makes noises, beautiful. Mimic. Whoo! We got it. Good job, team. Should it be a real word? It should be a real word. As I mentioned, this one's absolutely great because you can, like, what it is doing is trying to shift itself to avoid your guess if it's possible. So cool. I love that game. And partially what I like is it doesn't have you have 5 guesses, then you lose, a la Wordle. All right, Brickhead is launched. Very good. It's time for us to get back to the sponsored stream portion of the show. And for the first time ever, we're going to play against a real human person. Let's see how this goes. The word changes. Exactly, Jace. It's called Absurdal. There is no word when the game starts. You put in a guess, and it says no, wrong, no matter what the guess is. It then begins trying to see what it can construct out of the remaining letters. And then you guess again, and it might say, oof, I'm stuck on one letter. Or oof, none of those. And then it continually dodges. So like the word civic and mimic could have both worked in that last bit there. Whichever one I guessed first would have been wrong. That's how the game works. It's really, really fun. All right, we're going to try the one-on-one arena. I choose a friend to invite. Do you mind if your Steam ID is public? I realize it's not your same ID as the Steam chat name you use? Stream chat name. It's fine? Okay. Now, can I see... can I see what your name was again? Who... I'm surprised there's not a drop down on this one. What are you playing? Who's playing this game? What's your name again? I have too many friends. Too many friends, unfortunately. Can I see who I've become friends with recently? This is no good. This is the worst content ever. You can't even see what I'm doing. My friends. I have 176 friends here. It's R something. I remember that part. You can join my server. If you can join my server, it's awesome. And just try to do so yourself instead of me searching. If you can do it, it's awesome. I'm a turn off private server. So you can maybe see me and invite yourself. Let me do what? I'll put myself as available on the... Okay, I hear a noise. Someone has joined me, yes? Kelric. All right, chat. You need to cheer for Kelric, because Kelric is one of you. And I, of course, am big streamer guy. Very good, very good. Is there a study of the next number of friends you can have? All right, I don't actually have any friends at all, right? I have accompanying gamers, possibly. All right, Kelric. This day I shall play Lion Man, Lion Man. Do everything a lion can. Kelric, choose your team. So far I've discovered that you can you have two different attacks. One is by holding down the attack button and one is tapping it. Kelric has chosen the Scorpion folks. We can vote for any place we want to go. I have no real opinion. I will choose. And you're welcome to choose elsewhere, and I think they'll random between them. I think you could also add in even more people, whether AI or otherwise. Kelric versus professional gamer guy. Such a deceptive phrase, isn't it? Professional gamer guy over here. Kelric, click a button. Which location shall be ours? I can't force it forward, unfortunately. Click. Click. Anything you want to. Oh, Kelric shows the middle place. How do they resolve this? I don't know. All right, so now we go back and forth, selecting what units we will use. I guess I might be first choice here. So I will begin with Mighty Longsword Man, the Knight. And then you get to pick a counter that I believe. And then it's my turn again. Now, I have a concern. He's going to choose some kind of horse dude. Yeah, horse dude. That's fine. You got to push the little pick button over there, and I pick a new one. Or I think you pick a new one now, right? I don't know. Stream sniping indeed. Can't be trusted. Or maybe it's like we had free to pick both of us. All right, Sultan's Raid. Oh, and I'll pick Lancer. Maybe we're both picking at the same time. I didn't realize. All right, the Crossbowman versus. And so putting characters together, you think it'll work well together. I'll use my sword fellow now. Sword versus mace. We don't have a standard archer. We do have a standard archer. Okay. Archer versus archer. I'm all about it. All about it. Who has an archery off? I don't know who has more damage. All right, here we go. Here we go. This is finally the stream-wide championship. After literally hundreds of matches with thousands of players, it comes down to the grand tournament. 3 rounds to see which person in the Resorty community is the best at the game. In the final moments, it's Resorty versus Kelric. I'm sorry for anyone who didn't have a chance to play the tournament. Here we go. Here we go. We're loaded in. In this corner, men with horse. Here we go. Good luck, charge man. I'm gonna run away. Build coward guy. Okay, bump ba dum ba dum ba dum ba dum. Yes, kill that archer. Whammo. Okay, just keep avoiding the swordsman. I believe the swordsman being controlled by Kelric. Excellent. All right, run away. Bump ba dum ba dum. So I could switch back and forth between my characters here. Big swig. Big swig. Okay, that's pretty bad. Go deal with their archer, please. He's trying to keep me off the archer. You can't do that. You can't catch me. You can't see me. Archer fellow, whammo. Okay, so unfortunately, my big whammo takes a moment to charge up. Serpentine, big charge, like corner. Hey, there we go. All right, one down on both sides. The Sultan's Raider defeated. Oh, come at me, come a bro. Come at bro. Blenderman's ready. Blenderman, go! Oh, Blenderman! Blenderman! So I have slightly more health than he does. It's probably smart to dodge out, but Blenderman can't be defeated. Hey! Just keep him at distance. There we go. Oh! Round 1 goes to Blenderman. Now, unfortunately, round 2, there is no more Blenderman. It comes down to poke shoot man. Horse guy, please charge. Horse guy, do something. Oh, horse guy. Okay, ready. Aim. Boop. All right, run away. Don't mind me. So shield man on their side. I don't know. Like, weren't crossbows made in order to deal with armor? I just broke shield man's shield. I had no idea. Run away. Bum ba dum bum. Bum bum. Yum ba dum bum. Wow. So once Swordman's shield is down, I think that is that. Crossbowman too strong. I'd like to see the third phase of this fight. So I'm gonna stand here politely. Can I concede around? No. But I do want to see the third kind of fight, so I'll concede this side. I'll try to block out my own guy if I can. No, stop. Whammo. Excellent. I want to kill the blue guy because that person is being played by one of our viewers. And I'd like very much to see the third round. So if you win 3 rounds in a row, or try 2 rounds in a row, the third round doesn't happen. It's a best of 3 situation. So I want to see the third section if I can. Uh-oh, got some lag, baby. Welcome back to the world of Killing Resorty. Yeah, who were we just playing as the AI? I'd go ahead and finish him off, but I'd like to see the other characters too. I believe our samurai might be in the third round here. All right. Round number 3. Test your might. Oh, it's Archer to Archer. We didn't choose the samurai. Okay. Who is the mightiest archer of them all? Well, that's not going to work. Oh, this might become very tedious, team. And unfortunately, in this game, archers can't become melee, I'm pretty sure. Boop. Oh no. Did you disconnect? Oh no, are you typing? I'll let you have a free shot against me, my friend. Alright. Oh no. Aiming's hard. And I'll try to stand more towards you, like face directly on. Are we missing? Hey, there we go. All right, you got a free shot. Now run away again. Boo. Use some cover. Maybe we'll intimidate him by having the dead man's chest there. All right, how's it going? Shoop-a-doo-boo. Okay. I'm not sure how effective cover actually is in this game. Also, obviously this game's not hit scan. I didn't realize that you could see the arrows actually moving. I now regret giving him a free shot. That was a terrible mistake. I'm going to lose now. All right, pivot, boop. Okay, no boop. All right, this time, my friend, you will be defeated. The spirit of the Hawkeye flows through me. Who are other archers in the comic book world? I need to call upon all their power. Hello? Hello? Netcode, hello? I didn't call... Oh, Robin Hood. I didn't call upon Robin Hood. Hey, GG! Well played to you, Ed. Congratulations, that was a good one. I enjoyed that very much. What a nice time. Would you like to do one more arena, Ed, or would you like to move on to the main game, or are you out now? How you feel, my friend? Kelrick has left that game. All right, I'll come in here again and see what you feeling, my friend. There's a comic book hero called Generic Archer Man. I like that. That's what I call upon. Generic Archer Man, be my strength. One more? One more? This is the part where I think I should be using like voice chat, the instantaneous responses, instead of having to wait for the voice to go to New England and bounce back. I'm sure what survival mode would be. I think it'd probably be more and more waves of enemies coming one's way. But you have no idea you don't read comics. Did you lie to me? You said there's a character called Comic Book Hero Generic Archer Man and you lied? Oh, come on. Come on. I believe you. All right. What else are you going to put in chat, my friends, that you will lead me to believe that's actually not true? You're in a server room. Oh, are you? How's that work? Huh. The choose friend to invite might not be working. That's strange. You're game for more. Okay, if you could join me, that'd be wonderful. Public server. Yeah, there's a Discord I can go to and report this is not working, but here we go. This time, I will be the Samurai Man. Connecting, awesome. Look forward to seeing you there. So now I'm out for blood. There'll be no more in the second round. I stand there like a fool because I want to see the third round. No, this one is done in 2 rounds. There's no need for the final Archer versus Archer moments. Instead, I'm going to win well enough that round 1 will be the only round needed. I don't know. All right. Now that I got a taste of multiplayer in... And I've got a taste of multiplayer in CK3. All multiplayer all the time from here forward. Berserker. I'm going to try Berserker against my Guardian, the Glaive fellow. Sure. And with a Glaive fellow, I'm sending up my Archer. Okay. That's good. Professional gamer guy crushes innocent viewer combatant. Yeah, maybe I should definitely find a multiplayer game to play all the time. Maybe I should find a game like, I don't know, what's a good game like this? Like League of Legends. Yeah, multiplayer guy constantly. And sorry, last character needed. The swordsman, build shield. Yeah. I don't know, what are other multiplayer games that are popular these days? I first time I had a multiplayer game called, what is it called? Shoot. The Globe of Battlesmithing? Is that at the Globe of Battlesmithing? The map of Belligerent Creation? Is that the game's name? I can't remember. All right, go Glaive Guy, go! Glaive Guys, go! Glaive Guy, go! Glaive Guy, go! Poke him in the tummy! What are other ways to say the World of Warcraft? Let's say the World of Warcraft. Okay, Berserker Man's causing problems. Boop. Okay, good. Over here, little boop. All right. So deal with the Archer. The Archer can't stop, won't stop. All right, Berserker versus Glaive Man. Run into the glaive. Your mistakes are grave. Okay, with very little health left. Keep him at distance. Now, I don't know a way to simple boop. Like, oh, there's simple boop. Okay. Is wait until I attack and then try to get behind me, which I want to say the wise strategy, but not against Rajordi. Okay, yeah, that time he did well. That time he did well in waiting for the gap. That said, you can't stop Glaive Man. Glaive Man. What rhymes with glaive? Pave. In your home, your land, your grass, there's someone who beat, and so you will no longer have any grass upon it. Glaive Man will pave. Wait, I can't rhyme while I'm playing this game. All of the words in those sentences were supposed to be a poem. It didn't work out though. Something about paving over grass was the aim of that story. They're currently just like bombarding my character. Oh no, this is very rude. 2-on-2 action. Well, I can't pivot well. Oh boy. All right, this is gonna be a loss for sure. I can just get in there and swing my weapon wildly, like, and hope for the best. But my buddy is down now. I can't hit anybody. No. So which side did the Eater attack from, I wonder? Okay, that side is Eater for attacking. So, line it up. Boop. Line it up again. No boop that time. Okay, I got it this time. You like having a home so clean. However, I defeated you in a way so mean. Now comes the man of Glaive over his house. Over your house, he shall pave. Oh, there we go. Turning paradise into a parking lot. La la la. La la la. La la. Okay, I would like to see the third phase, so I'm actually going to lose here. Just to show I could win. But now we'll wait. Now we'll wait. Phase 3, please. Phase 3, please. Thank you much. So, third phase. The samurai. Or was that the samurai who they killed? They killed the samurai. I meant to play the samurai. All right, very good, very good. All right. They have giant axe versus shield man. This does not seem smart. However, look at that weapon there. That's amazing. I want to be Axeman now. How do I change teams? Run away! Okay. So his goal is to crush me, certainly. He is the chopper. I don't see any way to do this. All right, also like a wild frontal swing. It's awesome. Can I get behind him? No, I cannot. So the advantage we have here is a very slow weapon charge. And I think I can block it for a while. Though I think my shield will probably die. We can take him. Yeah, the very, very slow wind up is my advantage. And also once he's into his motion, you can step to the side. Okay, shield destroyed. Things are bad now. Whew! So surprisingly, the strategy against that enemy is just be really aggressive. I didn't think it was going to work. But yeah, because of the slow windup and because he's locked in place, step around. Cool. GG Kelric, you crashed after your death. I'm so sorry. Anyway, there you go, folks. You can see this game does have multiplayer. So if you want to play against your friends in the RTS mode, in that first person, third person arena, or actual combat, you can do so. I'm going to go ahead and play myself a round of the base game. If you want to join that, just let me know and I'll bring you on in. Let's choose the level we didn't choose previously. So we played one in the Barren Dunes. It was very, very, very brown. Here we have a rapids where a river cuts between the two sides. Let's do that. I'm going to try this team, which is the Samurai group. What is the color of samurais? Should it be Roman samurais? Or is red the only appropriate color? Looks like you can also have teams if you want to. So in maps that allow multiple spawns, or 4 spawns, like this one, you can team if you want to. It was fun, but turned into a click fest. All good, Ed. Thanks for hanging out, my friend. I hope you enjoyed playing a little bit, and always a good time to have a giveaway where we can play with the person. All right. Bot Seofang will have play the Night People. And we tried medium last time, and that went very, very poorly. So we're gonna do easiest time and see if we still lose. I will give them the color of yellow, the color of cowardice. That'd be good. Okay, you can chat here. Hello, comma, chat GPT. Do you respond? Oh, it's very rude, very rude. Okay, here we go. A river runs through it level. I don't believe this this game has named the river here. We must find a way to name the river for our mighty triumph. Okay, this is base game mode. It's a very standard RTS kind of thing. It is the case that I don't know how to play it well, but here we go. So we want to collect some wood. That's good. We want to collect some stone also. That's good. There's a lot of wood here. So can I continue making the same? Yes, we're rushing for as many resources as possible all the way. A little stone back here also. And we have 9 out of 30 population. So the group we've chosen here seems to have much, much higher population than others at the start. So you really can push pretty hard to get the initial productivity up and going. Back here, a little bit of hidden stone, it seems. So more of that. And we'll need to build a house at some point soon. But for now, just more lumber. We're out of stone now. We have some gold for buying and selling things. And yeah, pile of people. So next up, we want to go and build some kind of weaponry and such. And we have still quite a few people available. We're waiting for wood to come in. Currently I have 42. At 150, I can build my basic barracks. And at some point, I want to build a wall also. So what did my little cavalryman find? Where is my little cavalryman? You out here somewhere, boss? Did they kill my cavalryman? I didn't notice. Huh. I think we walked directly into something. My cavalryman's dead. Well, who needs good units? Not this guy. All right, bring me a barracks. Lovely kind of traditional Japanese building come out. Complaint here of no workers. Why is that? I've never seen this before. Maybe the stone here is not the correct kind of stone. And there's no way to move it, so we'll destroy it instead. Too bad. I wasted materials on that. We had to find stone nodes, like this one, as opposed to individual stones. So there's a stone node here instead. A slight bit of error, but it's okay. More mining out that way. And then our very first dojo is made. Hello, dojo. We can begin with swordsmen, then guardians, then the mighty samurai. I'll make 5 of those. We have 30 wood, so 1 more tick should do that. There it is. Okay. I do need to build a wall at some point to funnel the enemies together. Also, like in many games like this, I need to be glancing at the minimap regularly, but I'm not so good at that. Swordsmen, more forest for you. Okay, we're at 69 wood, quite a bit of stone. What's it take to build myself a archery range or a stable? 150 wood. Okay, how many of these lumber camps do I have right now? If I double click on them, it does not show me, unfortunately. There are upgraded technologies. Lumberjacks carry more wood, or they gather more quickly, or they carry things more quickly. I'll go ahead and take the bring me more items more quickly. We're at 163 now, so we can go ahead and make our second little building. Get an archery range too. It might be sensible to just throw up a tremendous number of barracks. I think I saw the AI do just that, which is piled up a bunch of swordsmen and horsemen, and we had a bit of a loss after that, unfortunately. We tried our best, but still. This game is very much a resource collection game. It's a game in which you just attempt to outdo your enemy, both in the production of resources and troops and defenses and so on. And at some points, a battle happens. At that point, kind of spooky. Over here, there are resources. Now, am I allowed to build a mining camp this far away? We're right on the edge, so that's fantastic. And with all these trees, it's probably sensible to go ahead and make another lumber camp. As long as we have more population available. We have 9 people still ready. The soldier out here is where? There he is. Yeah, seeing characters in trees, a little challenging. That's something I need to work on for sure. I don't know if it's possible to make groups in this game where you say, okay, if I push hotkey 1, I'll see you always. The edge of the map is still a ways on. We know that the river crossings are the only ways to get across. I don't believe there are any flyers. Grouping is possible, I just didn't see it yet. So we need to defend these definitely. So let me go ahead and take all of my basic swords people and hold the bridge for right now. There are 2 bridges, but this one will be ours. And then back to home. I think the clicking mini-map is better than the way I'm moving around right now, but that's how it goes. Bring me archers! And then we need to bring me also a new house to get us additional population. 35 wood, a lot of stone. So with all the stone we have, what we should be doing is... what we should be doing is beginning to make a wall for our people. This is the edge of the map. So I could maybe start my wall at the edge of the map, which seems like a very, very expensive way of doing this. But I don't know. We moved our troop forward to the bridge, so we know how this half of the world looks. Now, I don't know if cavalry will charge through and cause big problems, but bridge number 1 is ours for now. Little buddy, you are the captain here. You will stand at the bridge, and if anyone comes, you will say, stand aside, and let the better man pass. Okay, bring me more sword dudes. So at level 2, I believe we can use the Guardian, but leveling up is an upgrade on the castle here. So let's go ahead and do that now. The materials we have. You spend gold also. Maybe put a wall and tower at the bridge. So I don't know how far out I'm able to build walls. If that's possible, I love the idea. Oops. So wall building is allowed up to here. This is kind of silly. I love it, but it's kind of silly. There's a green spot somewhere here. You can't build on trees, I think, but... Oh, come on, green spot. Come on, green spot. Where are you? Oh, video game. Oh, video game. How do you work? I have to cut down the trees first, possibly. That's fine. Let's do that then. We're allowed to build a wall way up there. Is it time to use our stone to build a wall across the entire map? I removed it. Shoot. Yeah, also, I don't quite know what causes the ability of a player to build farther. It might be the case that you're allowed to have distance based on the level of your barracks. Hey, Brew, good seeing ya. All right, group number 2 here. I'm gonna send you all to the second bridge. Wait, what's this? Are you like a barbarian camp? Huh. So I don't believe it's the color of my enemy. And yet, there's something there. We found the same thing over here as well. So I think there may be barbarian camps on the map that you can clear for access to more resources or something. We'll see how it goes. We have a pile of archers. Come along, archers. So we need more. Hey, level 2, we can now make glaive men. Glaive men. All right, we are way over our current population build. I don't know why we're allowed to go over, but I'm all about it. I don't know if it's building things simultaneously. Slay barbarians, take their treasures. Oh, speaking of barbarians and treasures, isn't this the week that Civ 7 comes out? Well, I think it is. An archer killed a guardian. We are currently fighting somewhere. We are bombarding their entrance, and the enemy seems not to come out. Well, that might be shenanigans. So I don't know where my my footmen are by any means. I'll have to find them. But I know we're advancing archer, 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 firing upon all of them. Oh, this is very rude. Am I jumping to Civ 7 next week or wait? So my intention this year, we need to kite, where my swordmen go forward. Oh, again, they can't, they're leashed. This is very unfortunate for them. Yeah, that they're leashed and we can outrange them is very, very silly. As far as Civ goes, I decided that this year, for the first year ever, I'm going to try to stream games when they come out, as opposed to waiting for the big guys to do their streaming first. I hear something. What was that sound? This is now ours, I think, is the issue. So we now have this base for ourselves. And I don't know what it does. Right, so I'm going to try to stream games when they first come out and be there with the big guys, so to speak. And we'll see how it goes. Like, we'll see if it's a good time. We'll see if we end up having any viewers or if people go watch the giant streamers instead. But I'm excited for it. I wonder if this lets us build farther forward. It does. So holding barbarian camps expands one's building area. So I can now build across the bridge if I want to. That's pretty silly. That's pretty silly all the way. So may I also then do a ridiculous thing, namely build to the edge of the river. Oh, that's pretty silly. That's pretty silly. But yeah, I have been in contact with the people who make Civ. I've forgotten their names right now, but they have said I can be part of the initial day release, which I think would be a fun time for sure. All right, increased defense structure damage by 15. Probably health there. And then I'll build a gate as well so we can get out. If that's the big streams raid me, yeah. Like I said, this year I'm trying to act like a bigger streamer. In years past, I've definitely said like, oh, I'm tiny little baby. I'll pick up the scraps after we've, after other streamers have played the game a lot and made the game kind of regular to the world. But no, I think it's a good idea to behave as if I'm worthy. We're gonna start stream with a long discussion about Resorty, you are good enough. Resorty, you're good enough. Don't worry. Level 3 upgrade we can do right now. Is that right? Appears to be upgrading, I think. Not sure. Therapy, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Need more affirmations, all good. It's like you all again. It's like Age of Empire 2. So I've not played any of the Ages of Empire, but maybe somebody can tell you if it is. Okay. You can select formations for your troops also. So the ones who are hoarding here, I'll put it into like a line. There they go. Okay, if I click here, do they stay together? They stay together. All right. So on this, we want to build archer towers. That's the wrong side. Stop building what we're building. Please stop. Please stop. I can't until it's built. I don't know which way this thing is supposed to face. As I said previously, I think it's supposed to face out. We can put one on each side, though, I guess. No, you can't. You pick a side, that's that. That's disallowed, probably because of the tree there. Maybe? Do I have the material? I definitely have the materials for it. But I could put a ballista tower in. Maybe? I have no idea. I have absolutely no what's happening there. I can move my archers forward to help out, though. Speaking of which, we can still have another 30 people in the force. So, are we leveling up, or did I bug that? Okay, there it is. It is leveled up now. The level 3 castle, I think? Yes. So, another level in damage, and more infantry, and faster movement, and the samurai. Okay. Archery range, we can now get elephants with range on them. Nice. We're out of gold now. Now gold comes in tick, tick, tick as the building is a thing. Do they come from the houses? No. It must just come from like a flat castle production. Yeah, there we go. Reduces the cost of structures. Well, should have done that one already. And we can build a marketplace, I believe, that'll help us get more money, buying and selling what you collect. So we are playing on the easy AI. For me, at least, the jump between easy AI and medium has seemed kind of substantial and perhaps more difficult than expected. With that built, am I allowed to make a second building structure here? It might just be the trees. It might just be the trees, unfortunately. Oh, you can build these independently of walls. Also, what happened to this wall? Are there ballistas? I see a wall has fallen. Huh. May I rebuild that? I'm under attack! But where? I heard a noise earlier. It sounded like we were at war. Aha! Aha! On the bridge! On the bridge, of course. Yes, drive them back. This is our bridge. They have the fire upgrade, so their archers do +5 damage. But it's probably time for us to push forward pretty soon. We can still carry another 30 people. I do wonder if there's like a maximum population in this game. I know some games have like hard supply cap, where most you can have 200 value worth of whatever. So far, this game seems not that way. All right, I'm going to hold off for right now, but it is possible to select any unit in the game to play as. We are definitely 100% going to go to battle as the fellow with the... why are you here? A unit walked forward for no good reason, I think. Anyway, we're going to play as the war elephant, I guarantee. I guarantee. All right, another line of glaive men. More samurai, thank you. We have 20 samurai coming. Gonna be amazing. In this case, Japan wins. As I mentioned in the intro, we are currently in the Resorty applies for a Japanese visa extension. Arc, and so I'm going to play Japan as well as I can so I can show them that I deserve to continue being a Japanese resident. Here's the market. So it allows you to buy and sell sources you collect. This is sell. So with selling, you get more money. Now I have a lot of money. With money, I can do upgrades at the main castle. Can I? Wait. Where were the upgrades before that cost money? It's not those. Also, we have a special building called the Dragon Monument. Good. The Dragon Monument allows bigger upgrades, apparently. When the samurais are ready, we're just going to charge directly into their territory. Should be good. The mining camp actually might be the gold producer. Yeah. And you can say focus on gold or stone or iron. I have a lot of everything. I don't know what I should be doing. I feel like perhaps I've chosen the wrong difficulty level. All upgrades for everyone. Good to good. Same thing here. The samurai are kind of slow to create. One standing right here. A little purple armor. We love it. The third or fourth building. A stable and a siege workshop also. I really wish this game had a campaign also. What I really enjoy in RTS is not the fight over and over again, but instead the ability to learn why we're doing this and the relationship between the different communities and so on, and why this character hates that character and what Arthas is up to these days, etc. I know that's not what this game is, but it'd be really cool to see, how the game goes. The Dragon Monument allows special upgrades, more taxes, more actually arranged units. Instantly provides 1 archer to all stone wall corners. Cooperation, structures get done faster, or selfless. Each resource and economic buildings give a 30% chance of being 1.5% resource. I don't know what that means. I like the idea of my archers being better though. So sure, this is a game with like excellent build order possibilities. Ballista or catapult. No trebuchets, unfortunately. We give more health. Yeah. Hey, got an achievement for spending 10,000 gold in one game. All them upgrades. Okay, so these upgrades do require gold also, and quite a bit. We have so much of everything, though, that we can go sell all of it. Over 1,000 now, so we can get the upgrade of workers gain more resources. Damage of all units. Upgrade sounds good. Pushing buttons, pushing buttons. Are my samurai prepared for this thing? 11 more to go. I'm going to say we have enough. I'm going to say we have enough. All units to the front. Press left Control S to get all soldiers on the map. 49 soldiers in total. This is going to be an absolute disaster. I can build up to 95 more troops if I want to. We have 1 ballista somewhere. Probably, at the ballista factory. More are coming. Learning when you're supposed to fight, probably a skill in this game. Alright, earn 10,000 gold in the game. Nice. The masses are coming together. Let's do this. Let's do this. Mass here. Oh, there's a another barbarian encampment over this way. I don't know what you get for taking it. Maybe there's an achievement. Who knows? I do wonder to what degree these characters are like a move, like just move them in and attack directly. If it's better to think about their deployments, like probably Ballista in is better. This territory has been taken by the enemy. Do we just take it back by going inside, or can it only be claimed once? Yeah, I think whoever defeats the barbarians gets it permanently, it looks like. I don't see any button to change it over, unfortunately. All right, give me all of the units once more. We'll stand here and we will fight. On the beaches, in the forests. Let's go destroy a mining camp first. Here's what it is to be an elephant archer. Well, you move kind of slowly and jostle from side to side. And then you can shoot stuff. That's pretty cool. Apparently, defenders are coming. And it looks like my friends there are all chasing him down. May I help? Alright. Looking for targets. Ballista. Hello, friend. I should use that also. Alright. Aim and shoot. Took some damage, apparently. Those are lumbermen. You can't fight lumbermen, I believe. You can destroy a building instead. So we're destroying buildings now. I don't know if I've even fired once. We're doing pretty well this time. AI's not quite sure what to do. I wish to become the ballista, though. So you can, at any point, look at another unit and say, I want to be them now. So now I am the ballista. Cool, you can take control of the unit. Exactly, Black Wolf. That is this game's, like, big advancement, I guess. The combination of RTS and first person. And as I said previously, I don't quite know to what degree my AI is just ordering my troops around. Like, should I be waiting until the battle is well engaged? I see my archers are going consistently, but the folks standing at the gate, like, what are they doing? I don't know. I don't know. Am I hitting the wall or shooting over the wall? Let's see. In the character menu, hold down tab to open the menu and give commands to your soldiers. Hey! Hey, here we go. All units! Attack!
Attack!
There they go! Okay, I missed this part. We're gonna take it on a wall together. I should go help with the gate instead. Pardon me, pardon me. I like a little top knots here. That's pretty cool. Alright. So we're taking some damage probably from archer towers there. But the wall has fallen. I'm gonna do my bit out here. Boop. Alright, so it looks like the one ballista strike does not do a lot. What if you hit the building directly? Yeah, almost nothing, frankly. Almost nothing. So I wonder if it's better to ignore the archers than to continuously shoot in. All troops. I'm going to leave this mode for a second and just order all troops again to move forward. All troops attack their castle. They're sending more and more in. Okay, I'm gonna head back this way and just continue producing as many as we possibly can. Endless waves of samurai going in like some kind of weeaboo dream. Who wouldn't want to see thousands of samurais rushing across the world? Bring me horse guys, bring me basic archer guys, and some horses. All right, next samurai who comes out will be me. This samurai, mighty Resorti, prepares for war. I hope the AI moves our characters forward. Whew. Not quite Naruto running. Is his name Naruto? I know it's Naruto, don't worry. Naruto is coming. Oh, are all my troops dead? So most of my troops at the front line are dead, and we're just sending more and more people into the grinder. Like, I recognize we should now fall back, but I've decided that this character is going to run and fight against all comers. Yes, samurai brethren, with me, forward. Frenzied ad break is coming. Oh, I can't pause the game. Oh, there's a pause button, thank goodness. Resorti is paused. A timeout. Oh, you exit with your timeout. Oh. Well, in that case, I'll let the game run and we'll get our troops together. Friends, back in 3 minutes after the ad break. Speaking of ads, this is a sponsored section of the stream. If you're interested in playing or checking out the game I'm playing right now, consider checking the link in chat. This link in chat, you're clicking it will help me out, but also it will surely give you access to a game that's been a lot of fun. I think it's $15 right now, American, and while I am being paid to play it, I'm not being paid to say nice things about it. So I'm having a good time. Hope you are also. All right, we're gonna finish this Monday puzzle. This Monday puzzle is the most bewitching thing of all time. Point of no return. It's a tennis joke. An ace is when you strike your serve so well the enemy, opposition, other player can't send it back. So ace is good there. I don't know who the best supporting actor nominees for Last Samurai. Nabe? Oh, is it Ken Watanabe? I hate to say it. This is where I'm so darn American. If you ask me for a Japanese actor, like I got George Takei, but he's an American. And I got Ken Watanabe. There you go. A branch cluster of flowers. I'm gonna say it's like pineal, possibly. A throng is a swarm of people. Okay. A Huxley novel whose title puns on the name of a paint color. Something yellow. Ingredients in vegan cosmetics. Is this like plant stem leaves? I hate it if so. Still do not know who Green Day's drummer is. I'm convinced someone named Trey something. It might be like, is it Treklaff? I have no idea. Okay. The Kreutzer Sonata author No idea. I believe that this valley, the Garden of France, is like Loire or something. But I just can't figure out what these airplane seats are. So I can't think of anything airplane other than like the cockpit, the body, the people in cargo and steerage. Airplane. Like there are ejector seats. There are... I have no idea. The eye here... Lie flat? Oh, fancy, fancy, fancy. Lie flat. As someone who is too tall for this world, I have been crammed into so many airplane seats. A lie flat one never comes to mind. The authority of a parish is a rector. Business letters are LLC. This so-called, dubiously named so-called. The Renault 5 is Le Car. I know what a Le Car is, but I didn't realize it was that. So Loire is probably Loire. The Kreutzer author is somebody... Is it Tolstoy? Did Tolstoy write that? Oh! The title character in a classic children's book series, Mr. Toad! Mr. Toad. So Tolstoy... I'm actually amazed I didn't know that. I like his political writings quite a bit. Ties up. To moor. It's like a boat. Okay, something is wrong here. Plants. Oh boy. We're so close, team. We're so close. Maybe next ad break we'll fill in the last few letters. If I just knew the Green Day drummer, that'd be glorious. Color of yellow, I have no idea. Anyway, team, ad break done. Back to the game. Speaking of games, sponsored stream. Speaking of games, we've just raised so many troops. And oh lord, oh lord, they have a lot of troops also. All right, runaway samurai guy. I'm so pleased that samurai guy did not die during that last moment. Him just standing there had some concerns. Where are they going? I know not. Okay, so I want to go back to leader mode. I want to raise every troop on the map, only 38 of them. We had like 69 before, maybe even 70. So time to spam more troops. We have so many resources that we could probably get all of the upgrades. More resources. More military units regenerate health outside of battle. Oh, absolutely. Okay, go through and just a bunch of everything on every single one of these. As I said previously, it is definitely possible to have more than one of each of these buildings. I always feel a little silly with that. I have no more iron. I don't know how to get iron. I think my mining camps can maybe focus on that instead. But the market allows us to just buy more iron and sell wood. What a nice transfer of money at once. So now we have enough iron to push out more ballistae, catapults. All right, lots of production. Good. So I'm guessing I should be a little bit more thoughtful about my, thoughtful about where exactly I am fighting and how I'm fighting, as opposed to just smashing everyone together. There is some joy in the mass smash, but this is the part where the RTS requires what, micro and deploying carefully and making sure that your enemy's units are not overwhelming yours, and what, the Reapers and Spitters and so on, and expanding your creep, etc. Now, while we're piled up here, we do also have a wall here that will let us know if any enemies are coming across that bridge. For the moment, they are not. We can still build another 90 or so troops if we want to. That's a fair number. So I'm thinking I need some sort of good front line. Cavalry units with swords. I can't see their stats there. If I click on them, we see they have 140 health. 140 health is probably towards the top, I'd guess. 233 on the samurais, actually. Is it true the samurais are the only characters we ever need? I think it might be. I'm looking for any other resource nodes. Over here we may have one that I've not used yet. No. On the map here, there's resource node right there. So the map indicates resource nodes with a little white indicator. I have to make sure I catch that. Who dat? Who dat? The enemy have taken a node and I missed it. They can't defend it. It's right by my base. All right, so keeping an eye on if your enemies have taken your nodes might be an important skill. The enemy is attacking here. Oh boy, oh boy. All right, so they have a ballista behind. We're just panicking, that's no good. I've lost my one samurai. Give me any samurai. All right, I'm now you, my friend. A little bit of an issue here, disengage. Give him a slice, give him a slice. Okay, I think we're gonna lose again. We might lose again, we'll see. The last samurai, only true one. I do wonder if I wait too long before we, if I wait too long before I do any fighting. I just like massing all of my troops. But, well, well, that's a lot of dudes, team. That's a lot of dudes, I'm afraid. All right, so let's see here. Let's see here. I don't have a big wall this time. Yeah, I should I have so many resources. I think that the good player of this game, the good player of this game is probably spending down their resources. I watched a former professional StarCraft player occasionally, and he always talked about how what newer players do is get overly focused on one kind of production or one thing they're doing to the detriment of everything else. So often after a match, he'll pull up the other person's perspective and show that while they're fighting on the front lines, while they're massing their troops, their resources are just piling up more and more and more. And that's definitely what's happening to me here. I'm just not building fast enough. And so because of that, as my characters die, the enemy is forging them quickly. Fire bombers, no. All right, once again, the last samurai. So I believe because we're on easy mode, the enemy is not immediately rushing my base with all their troops. They're holding the bridge instead. What's that? Oh, wait. Do we give a buff to folks around us? I thought only our own character had the buff of being controlled by the Watcher, so-called. But no, it seems that anyone fighting near us has a bonus to speed and so on. I wonder if I have iframes. I wonder if, like, while I'm... Oh, gosh, this is bad. I'm Batman. Please fight me one at a time. Oh, no. Not another samurai. You're good samurai. Get out. All right. So some of them are low health. Oh boy, oh boy. Some of them, including me, are low health. Now, I know if we're out of combat, we refresh 2 HP per second. Is running away considered out of combat? One down. All right, run. Join me in the forest. For I have eyes for nature, and you, foolish yellow man, have nothing to hide. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Okay, good job, samurai. So in this game, kiting is incredibly strong to the point that I believe it should be nerfed somehow. We managed to successfully defeat an enemy at full health with almost no health earlier on an archer by kiting and firing. And I doubt that's intended. All right, so one samurai just took out about 6 guys. Pretty cool. We have a large force behind. I'm gonna return to normal mode and see. And I kind of not producing, you're absolutely right. I mean, we did put quite a few things into build mode, but definitely not enough. I need that samurai not to die, obviously. And I need more iron again. Where's my store? Hello, market. More iron, please. Good. Castle can upgrade more resources. Now, resource locations are running out, they may have said. That's not ideal. And then we have no ballista currently, so get more of those. And has my samurai healed up? Actually, where is he? I've fallen in love with one character. I put him on a hill, I think. Are you him? Are you he? That who that's? Oh no! The world's greatest samurai has become just another samurai. It's one of those Anton Chigurh moments, I'm afraid. Did I not build here? Maybe? So more resources. It's not any quarter, but of course it is a quarter. Aha! Here he is. The mighty samurai that I will control is prepared once more. The enemy has masked themselves as of last moment we saw in this area. Okay. So, all the barracks are still producing. I wonder if I just need more archers also. Like, getting through a mass of enemies is hard as Samurai Guy. And so I don't know which character we have are best at breaking through large numbers of enemies. I mean, obviously the siege weapons are good at destroying things that are in the way. That seems nice. But past that, I'm not entirely sure. All right, all castle upgrades are done. Now there are upgrades at each and every location. I believe there are walls being attacked over here. Or something is. Nope. Just somebody produced another little building there. I don't think it's been there the whole time. But it's feeling definitely like some kind of like spy or engineer action in Command & Conquer. And, you know, that's kind of funny. It's kind of funny to see suddenly enemy buildings. I know it's the case that I worried earlier. Yeah, so this wall was destroyed by ballistas. I was going to say I worried there was a way for the enemy to sneak around the wall, but putting a hole in it will work pretty well instead. I may repair that now. Yeah, we discovered, I think, that you can't rebuild bits of walls that were destroyed. And I don't know what to say about that other than more enemies are coming. I gotta deal with those for sure. So... Everyone in the world, go to the bridge, defend them. That's not the bridge. Everyone in the world, come on down. I will lead my samurai. He should be walking at a different angle than all the rest of them. Surely the guy at front was the samurai. That's an archer. Alright, here's the samurai at front. It must be you. Into you I go. Okay. And again, I believe it's the case that as he comes around in battle, he gives a bit of encouragement to others. Though it might just be I can change to those characters. I don't know. Alright. Hack and slash. It is so silly, this fighting of buildings. And again, so silly they build them there, but yeah, I'm all about it. Oh, it's on fire! Hopefully we're not on fire also. No, we use the form of the dragon. Oh, is that real? 1 second. Can we charge? Oh, wow. Okay, so it looks like the samurai might be somewhat more mobile than other characters, in that he's able to charge forward with a strike. Now, in the large battles we get into, where there's lots going on, I'm not sure how effective that would be. Might be super effective. Might be ultra effective. But, I don't know. Okay, I wish for you to take the bridge, all of you. Bliss is in front. Good, good. Goody good. Alright. Yeah, so I think it's the case, like, if you're looking for, you know, a new RTS where you can also fight in first person, kind of, sorta, that is, I think, a real possibility here, and for me, a real delight. I mean, I wasn't quite sure we were going to get into playing this game, but I'm having a silly time. That said, I do have a silly time in basically every game, and those of you who watch for a while will know full well that perhaps I'm not the strongest player in some ways, to put it a little mildly, but we do have a good time regardless. Everything is building once more. Lovely. Get more ballista out there also. Okay. Once again, bring me everyone. 79 troops. Form up here. So you can use different formation buttons. Like, you can select all of the elephant fellows and say, okay, you're in this formation or that formation. But it's hard. I'm the strongest player in being entertaining. That's very kind of you. Like I said, at some point I may end up going back to some RTS, some worthy RTS like StarCraft 2. I just want a storyline. Like I said before, for me that's such a big deal to know why these characters are doing what they're doing. And so I'm hoping it's the case that campaign mode comes out eventually for this game. I think it'd be a really nice addition. And, you know, filling out the storyline. You know, who are the leaders here? What have been the prior interactions? Why does everyone hate everyone? Can't we all just get along? I don't know why, but laugh out, that's kind of rude. Sorry. We'll see. All right. So we're going to say, I'm going to wait till these folks get forward. Hello? Hello? Wait, who are you? They're purple. Why are you purple? Oh! Are these barbarians? When you take a barbarian camp, it appears to occasionally send out troops to attack. Because these are neither team's colors. And I saw some white fellows attacking us earlier. That's kind of neat. It's kind of neat that you get something for taking barbarian camps that helps long term. Now, unfortunately, I don't know how to take the enemy's camp. I think I should be able to do that. Interesting. I shouldn't get a you're under attack on that one, because that freaks me out when I do. All right. Everyone, we're going to go Control S. We're going to go forward to the wall. And we'll see how this goes. And I need to form up better, probably. So who goes in first? Obviously, Ballistae, you hang back. We have a target. This is not a wall, but it's okay. Elephants. I'd like you all to stay back a bit. Where's my samurai? Trying to get through. Now, of course, one does worry that while we're attacking this, the enemies come rushing in from somewhere. I see Ballistae over there. They seem not to be moving. Cool. Yes! Yes, attack everything! So Samurai Guy, I do enjoy having a character like a champion like this. Firebombing working, attacking working. Let's have Samurai go look and see. I don't actually want that. I don't want that. All right, so how do I... back to this mode. You stay there. No, don't fight. Don't fight. Oh, okay. So they're all going this way, which, while it's good to destroy their ability to build, we're probably get flanked in the process. And Samurai Guy's dead. Hey, Horizons. Good night to you. So I need a new Samurai Guy. You? Yes. Okay. And my desire now is to see are we being attacked from the side. Gosh, we are. So, how do we deal with this? Alright, Samurai Guy is going to go attack the Ballistae, I believe, and see if he can get a reaction and then run away very quickly. Kiting? I mean, I know how to one-person kite, but as far as all the rest of them, like, they're targeting the wall. don't want you to fight. Hold your ground, boss. You hold your ground? Good man. So how do I get them to stop attacking the wall and go attack the other characters instead? Y'all, engage this way. I don't think I clicked on the wall at any point. Maybe I did. Ballistay, you're going to turn and fire on their Ballistay instead. We'll see. Okay, all units forward. All units engage. Samurai Man, have you been lost to the ages again? Has your story ended this day? Oh, Samurai Man, it's too bad. Bring me a new Samurai Man. You there. You are the one. Okay. Standing over pile of horses. Goodbye, horse. Oh, another one down. I say goodbye, horses, and it dies. Big charge time? Oh, big charge is best charge. Okay, another one down. Awesome. Bum, ba-dum, bum. Okay, because I forced my enemies in, or my forces in, we were able to successfully defeat their small army, and the ballista go on very, very quickly, I believe. Oh, got a little pikeman in the middle. Now, obviously, all the good work here was this one samurai. Okay, I push the tab key. Everyone, attack!
Attack!
Oh, cool. When you're playing as a lone character like this, he shouts out commands. Fantastic. I don't know if Samurai Man's doing. Why do I call him Samurai Man? Well, it's a good Japanese name. It is Kentaro. Kentaro. Why do I call you Samurai Man? That's the question here. All right, you run away so you don't get killed. Good. No moving. No moving you. Okay. So Ballistay, you all, I'd like to have fire on the main gate. Yeah, we're kind of like hunking damage in right now. And the ballistas changed their targets. I asked them to work on the main gate and they just didn't. The door has opened. Team? Huh. Hey, Lucid, you can't believe I'm still going? In what sense? That I'm live today? Or that I've been streaming for a very, very long time? Like as a human streamer guy. But yeah, I love streaming. Streaming's awesome. Such a good time. But good seeing you, Lucid. Hope things are good for you. Alright. I've been streaming for 5 hours? Oh yeah, I stream for about 5.5 hours. 6 days a week. Yeah, it's a fun time. I mean, I've been a video gamer for a very long time, and so it is no big thing for me to stream or to play games for like an entire day. But no, I love hanging out with people. We have a half hour left, and I try to be entertaining most days, at least. Okay, I believe the samurai can't attack the walls. The door is open though. That's lame. Yeah, as far as like streaming, 8 or 9 hours or whatever, or 5.5 hours, there are people who regularly stream like 10-hour days. Now, back in the day, I don't want to mention any name, there's a really good series of articles on it. Back in the day, there was a streamer who would stream like 16 hours every day, and he became a very large streamer with a lot of energy, and people loved watching him and so on. And it was clear the case that he was using stimulants to keep himself going for that long every single day. And I can do that occasionally. Like, it is not a huge problem for me to stream 10 hours one day. But the idea of doing it every day, a little challenging perhaps. But yeah, I mean, I think I've said at various times it'd be a good idea for me to stream longer, but I'm teaching, of course, and my teaching requires that I do other things sometimes too, beyond just playing games endlessly. Getting a lot of siege weapons. Shenzhen 12 hours when new game DLC comes out. Yeah, I know if you want to delight everyone, The more time you spend on it, the better. You thought I was saying that I take stimulants occasionally. I didn't mean to say that. If I did, please disregard. I swear I didn't intend to say that at least. But no, it is the case that there was a major streamer who's doing this regularly. I believe he's clean now. And there are a number of just chatting streamers who relatively clearly do similar things. It's about that. And yeah, like I said, I don't want to name any names, but if you go looking for the articles on, I think Gizmodo maybe, you will find them. All right, slow going to take us down. One streamer plays 12 plus hours of saying he's run out of things to talk about. Yeah, I mean, for me, on the days I take off, like yesterday I was off, and so when stream started today, I had so many things to talk about because I went and, you know, had experiences. Okay, it is seeming ridiculously hard to break down this game. I don't know if I should, like, try other character on it. My guess is that the siege, or my guess was the siege open would destroy it very, very quickly. But maybe at a bad angle. Maybe they can't find how to shoot that thing. I don't know. Like cough is a stimulant? No, the claim was that the streamers they had a long time were using cocaine regularly to do so. And Adderall and so on. And again, if that's your life, that's your life. I'm probably not entirely libertarian on this one, but I'm close to it. And so because of that, you know, some people are saying it's an unfair advantage to streaming. Like if you're willing to break the law to be a better streamer, that seems like a decision you can make for sure. So out here, they had some houses, and as we destroy the houses, they are indeed having fewer characters they're able to create. And so because of that, we will win eventually. It's just a matter of how. All right, hello to you friends. I need all of you to go over here and defend the wall. Yeah? There's someone attacking it allegedly. You all do defend the wall, thank you. And then, I got some more siege weapons. You all are going to help out with shooting at this. If we move forward, can we actually see the health bar? Is that the issue? Is we're not in range to see it? Nope, it's definitely just not taking much damage. I don't know. I don't know, team. Maybe they have like significantly leveled up walls that take a huge amount of damage to get through. Do I have any special upgrades here that would help? Resource gives more economic bonus. Structures are made faster. Ballista upgrades. Damage radius. Damage done. Alright, that might help a little bit. Perhaps. Piles of archers here. So one thing I sort of dislike is that you can't see your own units until you get close enough. Now that might be because the quality of my computer is too low. Might be the case that I just don't have sufficient resources to have good draw distance. But for me, at least, that's kind of confusing. And that's how that goes. Okay. Or maybe these characters have like an impossibly strong gate. So bombarding the tower will, I believe, eventually knock down the tower. But I think it doesn't destroy the wall. We'll see if that's true. Alright. Has the lone samurai been sent in to die? I don't think the samurai can attack the wall. Oh, there he is, actually. So samurais do have firebombs, it seems. Very well, very well, very well. So they should be attacking here. Maybe? Y'all here? Alright. One more ballista, apparently. Alright, they're all moving together. I got it, okay. So, ballista friends, I'd like you to please join your buddies here. Good. And a new samurai guy. You're in charge of encouraging them. While we wait. Okay. So, actually, it would be smart of me to move to the bonus damage on the thing we're using right now. So aim and fire. Aim and fire. Boop. Not sure I'm actually hitting it. Hard to tell. But it's going down gradually. Now, will this breach the wall? I see that to the left, there is a wall that's partially breaking. Or see that I am good enough to win easy mode. Thank you for that. I mean, I think it's right. I will win easy mode. Not to be unacceptably like disappointed in the game, but the taking down of the wall is feeling a mite tedious. And I don't know if there's some upgrade I missed that would cause fall faster, like some kind of I don't know, like fire bombs or extra sticky bombs or who knows what. But it just is very, very, very slow to take down walls. And of course one doesn't want it to be too easy. But at this point in the game, when one has roughly won the game, it just takes some time to get through. So maybe the hope is if one were playing a multiplayer game against humans, the human would have conceded by now. But playing multiplayer against the AI, they stay all in regardless. I don't know. Also, I'm still not sure if I'm hitting. You get a little red reticle when you hit successfully on a melee character, but here, maybe less so. Maybe there's an upgrade for the catapults. I can go check. I think there was one upgrade we got earlier, but the upgrade is, I don't know. Which is flying faster? You good? You good? I may have missed that time. Short. Again, everyone, again. I'll be right back with you all. Allow me to return to my Fortress of Solitude. I never actually built a wall this playthrough. Easy mode, I guess you don't need it. I got more y'all. So I have increased damage radius on the siege units. Does that mean that when you miss, you're still likely to hit? I don't know. We got 3 more, though, to come join the team. All good. All good. I'll return to assisting. Let's be the Ballista, actually. All right, Ballista versus a Catapult. This is the Ballista. What's it do? You aim, you fire. I'm guessing this is better against troops than walls. The idea of being impaled by a giant flaming arrow feels pretty bad, comma man. One wall almost down. Yeah, I built a wall by a bridge. What I meant is I didn't build a proper castle wall. Like my castle is totally exposed, as are all of my unit creation buildings, my barracks and so on. And so I think if we're playing on higher difficulty, we would have just lost very early. Anyway, the wall is now open. So everyone on the map, head on in. That includes you, my friend. Wrong character. You, my friend. It would be really cool to have like a single hero character. I mentioned that earlier. Did y'all give up? Okay, I see one character here. Oh, they have archers also. Oh, so the direct hit on the big swing did about half his health bar. Taking damage, that's fine. Yes. The Mortal Kombat finish him I might be all about. Alright, run away. Hide back here from what? Am I doing damage to this thing or no? I don't know if swords do damage. I mean, don't we have a firebomb also? How do I use my firebomb? Huh? There's probably a hotkey I should look up. Let me go hide behind the wall for a moment. Hey, we can roll! I had no idea we could roll. That's great. No jumping, but yes, rolling. Good. Okay, controls if you please. How do I use ranged as the samurai? Blocking, right mouse button. Okay, it looks fun to control these troop formations. Yeah, if you want to, you can like That's the wrong button. So now he's learning fire bombs. So Mem is not allowed to do that in melee. Strange. Okay, I was saying what? Right, in this mode, you can give shouting orders to all of your characters. And tell them, move to this place. For example, siege units. Oops, I released it too fast. Siege units. Defend this position, or stay back, or attack, or follow me, etc. And different formations as well. Attack. So in that way, it is very much like what game is that? Yeah, Bannerlord. Now you can also go to the leader position outside and have your characters be controlled more directly by setting up formations, etc., etc. And that's fun enough as it is. Okay, I think some of my abilities there are not firing up the main objective, so I'll go back here for a moment. Yeah, definitely. I don't know. I think games that invite the player to play in multiple forms, is that the right phrase for it? And in it combines multiple genres. That's for me always the thing. I love games that let you play more than one game simultaneously. And I should probably take the Ballista. Are you still shooting the wrong thing? Wait, team. I thought I told you to attack the big building. Maybe I didn't make sure they move in. Maybe they're not at range to do so, and so they're just firing on whatever they can find nearby. Alright. Are you now firing on the correct building? Are we gonna win? We have to win. Are we rolling forward and not aiming on it? Alright. So now that we're in range, I think you have to move into range and then they're changing targets. What is wrong with you all? So they fire here once, and then they turn away. Okay, attack only the marked target. Will that do it? Okay, there's a command to force attack only the marked target. They seem to prefer to attack walls over buildings. Got our first win achievement. Did a pretty good job, I think. Here are the stats. They had more military. They had more economy. I had more community. That's right, team. What do? I build community. Fantastic. So, yeah. I hope you've now seen the variety of the ways the game is played. I hope you enjoyed seeing multiple modes, right? From just individual combat mode into RTS mode into a more Warhammer, there's a Total War-esque mode also. There's a lot of good stuff. If you feel like direct attack ought to be default. So Geek, I largely agree with that, except I can imagine that if you have direct attack on and you click on some unit across the map, and then your group's attacked while you're walking, that can go kind of poorly. So I understand either way is good, as long as you know how to deal with the enemies attacking you and the characters you're controlling not doing a great job of choosing their target. That's how it goes. All right, team, what we're gonna do? We've been live for 5 hours or so. Majority of it was playing this game, so ad check, sponsorship done. I want to say thank you for those of you who hung out today just to boost sponsor numbers. Feels good, man. Please do make sure you've clicked on the link here to check out this game, which has just come out a couple days ago, and it is brand new and shiny, and you can join it as they do updates and improve the game. And I think it's in a good spot right now, which say I had fun. Right, that is the top line note here. It was a good time. ____. It's time for us to find someone to raid host. No one else is playing this game right now. In that case, we can't raid the directory. Let's find somebody we should hang out with. Actually, before I do that, this is terrible, but I want to play one more Absurdal here. I recognize I could do this off stream, but what's the fun in that? I also want to play Caves of Cud. I'm telling you right now, I'm going to go get a sandwich upstairs and then come right back downstairs and play Caves of Cud. So I'm going to run the last ad break of the day. This last ad break will take about 3 minutes of ad, and then when that's done, we'll find someone to radio host. So thanks for being here. I appreciate your time. It feels good. It's been nice. So one Absurdal, and then we'll go ahead and raid a bit. Let's start with the word France. The word franc, that's a word too. No franc allowed, absolutely disallowed. Will Fritz be upset that I'm canceling nap time? And usually after stream, Fritz wants pets. Usually we sit for about 15 minutes of pets while I'm reading about Wrexham, of course. Today I'll do 5 minutes of pets and then come back down. Also, I gotta figure out what I'm teaching today. As I mentioned, I'm combining 2 class periods into one. And I guarantee we will not do either topic in enough depth. So we'll see what happens. All right, what's another good word we can use? How about when's? Still no. How about the word poultice? How about the word boot? All right, the Y in the last position is correct. The word gummy might work. It's still the Y there. What do we have left for our vowel? Do the I. I never use I well. How about lippy? All right, we're getting close. Getting close. So, what leading letters could I have right? So, Y-I could be yippy. With the L, I can't think of anything. H-I-L-L-Y is a word. There we go. I love that game. Favorite of all the dull games out there. I can play it over and over again because it feels like I have a character or a person out there challenging me to say, Resorty, how many words do you actually remember? And the answer is not nearly enough usually. Okay, let's spin the wheel and see who we're raiding today. Spin ye beauty spin. We're raiding up. We're raiding up the kinds of raids that feel most terrifying to me. And, I don't know. Should we just raid Snoot? We currently have 182 viewers. That's not rating up. No, I gotta do the thing. So we're looking for someone between 300 and 500 viewers. Ideally closer to 300. Which I realize is a ridiculous thing to look for. So no one's playing this game. What are games similar to this game? Crusader Kings 3. No one plays the games I play. All right, there's this thing I never use, but I'm gonna show you behind the scenes. Oh God, stop talking, Resorty. It's called like Raid Browser. All right, who ought we raid? Says video game. Video game says all these lovely photos. 548 viewers on Rift Tracks. How do I know? 304 a Mystery Science Theater. Do you all like Mystery Science Theater or something? Is that a thing? This person's speaking in German. How about English only, if you please? Hey, Salberry. We know this person. Friends, it's time to raid Salberry. They are, I don't know, some kind of like creature? I'm not sure. It's a strange stream. It's a strange stream. We'll raid over there. We'll see see how it goes. When you get there, please offer a hello friend. I'd appreciate it. Do enjoy watching a little bit of what's this game? No A Man's Sky. It'll be good. I'll see you again tomorrow. Some different game. I'm gonna enjoy it. I hope you will too. See you then. Thanks a lot and goodbye.